Another day.
東方幻想エクリプス。
Just eating some yogurt right now. Step for us. The step weekly bonus or whatever. I'm gonna call it step.
Oh, なんかもらえるみたいだな。いつもありがとうございます。こちらをどうぞ。今日はどこに行きましょうか。昨夜ついてきなさい。装いを変えるだけでいつもの散歩もやったわ。
What's up, Sora? How you doing?
通大点ね。まあ次に期待しなさい。
Bad luck.
よっしゃ。このくらい朝飯前だ。 上々じゃない？私にかかればこんなものよ。行きましょう。行くわよ。
A manga called Crispin Law in Another World. Why, is that a thing? Is that a thing someone made? I know Chris Benoit is not a very well-received person for what he did. I don't know if you know the history behind Chris Benoit. Like what he did to his family. He respected him as a wrestler, but as a person, he's not a very good person.
今日もよく働いたわ。おやつはまだかしら。
I'm not sure if you're aware. Not sure if you follow up on wrestling. Yeah, well, yeah. People maybe respect him as a wrestler, but they don't respect him as a person. You cannot throw your reputation down the toilet, you know, for doing something as just horrifying as he did. It's like, it's no joke.
毎度あり。次もよろしく頼むよ。
I mean, you could talk about it if you want. I'm just saying, you know, if you're not aware. Some people aren't aware of what Chris Benoit did. So people that say, "Oh man, I love Chris Benoit. You know, he's the greatest," and it's like, "Oh man, do you not know what's going on with him?" It's like some people really don't know. Yeah, because all they did was watch wrestling, but they never looked into people's personal lives. But if you want to talk about it, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you you can't talk about it. Just want to make sure you're aware, that's all.
"やり残したことがある気がするわ。何だったかしら。日もすっかり暮れた。さあ 私たちの時間が始まるわ。
That's all you know about Crispin Law. That's the thing. You don't know anything beyond that. It's like Hulk Hogan. You know, a lot of people just like, oh man, love Hulk Hogan. He's the greatest. I'm like, yeah, you don't know about Hulk Hogan, do you? You know, some people still love Hulk Hogan. But if you read about Hulk Hogan, you're probably gonna be like, oh no. Some people think he, you know, just saying. So you're aware. I just don't want you to be like, oh my god, like, how come no one ever told me this? It's like, maybe you want to look it up online, you can. What's up, you kid? How you doing? What's going on with you?
やり残したことがある気がするわ。何だったかしら。ちょうど晴れ着なのだし、神社で参拝でもしてあげようかしら。
Yeah, but I wouldn't worship a guy like him, that's for sure. I do not look up to Hulk Hogan at all.
やり残したことがある気がするわ。
I think he's complete
何だっ
trash.
たかしら。準備は万端よ。
I think Hulk Hogan's pretty much done. He got booed off stage at on Netflix premiere of Raw.
一気に行くわ。
People did not like seeing him there.
この調子でいける。いい感
He
じよ。
deserved it.
全力で行くわ。私を止められると思わないことね。温まってきた。私の前に出てきたこと後悔するわよ。この
Yeah,
調子で
third angle.
全力で行くわ。やっちゃうよ。準備完了。よし、この調子でいける。針全力で行くわ。私の前に出てきたこと後悔するわよ。はい、邪魔邪魔。この調子でいける。邪魔するやつは私に勝てると思ってるの？強敵ってやつは全力で行くわ。気合入るな。聞いてるみたい。やります。どんどん行くわよ。これを使うわ。よし、この調子で全力で行くわ。 ょう。全力でいきます。全力でいきます。全力でいくわ。調子が出てきたわ。弱ってきてるわ。これはどう？これはどう？この調子で全力でいくわ。やられた。私が協力してるんだから当然よ。
You fell in love. Well, I know Kane. Kane is the mayor now. He's actually relevant today. I don't know if he's still mayor. He became a mayor though. Who would you fall in love with, Ecad? Who would you fall in love with? Girl, or something new that you like.
日もすっかり暮れた。さあ、私たちの時間が始まるわ。
Okay, still the mayor. That's cool. I mean, I'm happy for him. He's doing a good job. That's all that matters. All I care.
よろしくな。いい選択ね。仕事ね。かっ飛んでいくぜ。行くぞ。エスコート頼むわよ。おっと、これはこういう相手だよ。行きます。行くよ。いいフレみたいだね。どうだ。行け。動きが鈍ってきたな。一掃するよ。どうだ。この調子で温まってきた。準備完了。まずいな。そろそろ時間だ。行くよ。出し惜しみはしない。決着つけるぜ。ゆかり様、申し訳ございません。おっと、これはようやく出番。行くぜ。楽しみました。よしよし。まだまだいけるわよ。あったまってきた。行くぜ。はっ。私の出番だな。あったまってきた。動きが鈍ってきたな。行くぜ。どうだ。こいつで。まずいな。そろそろ時間だ。暗いな。 く出番ね。フィナーレよ。いい感じよ。これならどう？行くぜ。次よ次。少しは楽しませてちょうだい。よーし行くぜ。あらたいってよし。準備完了。まだまだいけるわよね。行くぜ。踊りなさい。くらえ。はっ。あったよ。あら、温まってきた。動きが鈍ってきたわね。ほら、耐えてみせてよ。私の出番だな。決着つけるぜ。なんでこんなことに。そろそろ終わらせようぜ。ようやく出番ね。私の出番だな。どうだ。ほらよ。こいつで。どうだ。こいつで。聞いてるみたいだね。動きが鈍ってきたな。まずいな。そろそろ時間だ。よし、やるじゃない。いくぜ。よし、決着つけるぜ。いや私のとっておきよ。命は簡単に散らしちゃダメよ。どうだ。聞いてるみたいだな。くっそー。動きが鈍ってきたな。赤に散りなさい。博士スカーレットマイス。あら、夢中になりすぎたわね。二度目はないと思いなさい。まあまあね。完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。かっ飛んでいくぜ。よっしゃ。私の出番はあるのかしら。よし、この調子で待ってきたよ。いくよ。ほらよ。ほらよ。 ムとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。超火力だぜコイフマスタースパーク。よしよし。行くわよ。いい度胸。おお珍しいのがいるな。次の便になったよ。行くわよ。こいつでレームとの勝負に比べればほらよ。三位異国に向こう産後役な。続きは何だっけ。こいつで危ない。くっそー。行くわよ。動けば撃つ。油断しないで。ほらよ。ここからこういう相手は得意よ。私の力で見てよ。よし。動きが鈍ってきたな。決着つけるぜ。よし。終わった終わった。
You see everything. Could not get better than that. Honestly, could not do better than that. Let's see. Kill more than. Yeah, you gotta kill 95% of them all to get this. You know, like you kill 86.5, you don't want the power or whatever. It's not strong enough. Not strong enough. So, embarrassing. I tell you, you only need this much firepower. I'm like, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Way more than that.
鬼だって成長するのさ。
やあ、ちょうどよかった。耳に入れたいことがある。
たまには
Gal Guardians
日も
in
すっか
March.
り暮れた。
Yeah, I've heard of that manga.
私たちの時間が
Guy
始
has
ま
a
るよ。
girlfriend for a hand for a girlfriend. I've seen that manga. It's a while ago.
たまには寺子屋に行くのもある
Yeah,
よ
Gal
ね。
Guardians is in March. Only 2 months away. Not too far. I'll be streaming it day 1. Don't worry. Be playing it.
新しい一年が始まる。たまには寺子屋に行くのもあるね。よろしくな。異変か。私の出番だな。超火力でぶっ飛ばして。
Yeah, someone already stole your idea. It's never coming back. Sorry. All gone. No more for you.
Yoし、気合い入れるぜ。さあ、行くぜ。それにしても悪かったな。ただ働きなんてさせて。いいんだよ。困った時はお互い様さ。ところで、ゲームがいないのは今日と明日だけかい？ああ、そうだ。だから今夜は警備が手薄なんだよ。会議のせいでみんな先から出られないんじゃない？そうなんだな。おかげで物が不足してきてるんだ。それは大変だ。なんとかしなきゃね。空を睨んでどうしたんだ？おお、なんでもないんだ。気にしないでくれ。動けば撃つ。まずは小手調べだ。この程度でへばるなよ。なかなか歯ごたえがありそうだな。超火力だぜ。コイフマスタースパーク。火力を上げていくぜ。どこまで耐えられるかな。お前みたいなデカブツを倒す方法はとにかく火力で押し潰す。そろそろ仕上げといくか。メイドの土産に見せてやるよ。とっておきの超火力をな。決着つけるぜ。 ホイフマス準備完了。なんなくと決まった。
Yeah,
最高の気分だぜ。お、いいじゃないか。パワーアップ。いざ出発。行くぜ。お、いいじゃないか。パワーアップ。一休み。いざ出発。行くぜ。お、いいじゃないか。これは使えそうだな。いざ出発。行くぜ。お、いいじゃないか。いい感じだぜ。やってやるぜ。行くぜ。お、いいじゃないか。パワーアップ。これ以上ないくらい絶好調だぜ。
新しい一年が始まるわ。いい選択ね。さて、暇つぶしに出かけましょうか。吸血鬼の力見せてあげるわね。
さて、妹さんをお探しするとし
散歩の時間よ。
棒を通して行き先をお気にします。この程度の罪払うのは私だけで十分ですよ。いいよ、退屈しなくね。少しは遊びたいじゃない。里に向かうのですが、ついでにお食事になさいますね。それも別にいい。今はお腹空いてないし。ずいぶん好きだろうけどね。そんなに殺されたいの？覚悟しなさい。こんなに怪異が湧いてるなんて大丈夫かしら。フランスにもご無事でしょう。お嬢様が思うばかりですよ。ああ、そういうことじゃないんだけどね。私が心配しているのは、あの子がはしゃぎすぎてないかってこと。面倒も起こしていないといいんだけど。行くわよ、行くわよ。里が見えて、私が勝っても恨まないでね。耐えられるかしら。あなたに私の相手が務まるかしら。試してみればわかるでしょう。覚悟なさい。はあ、はっ、まあ覚悟しなさい。耐えられ、やるじゃない。やったっ、いい度胸ね。その程度かしら。もっと私を楽しませてみなさい。楽しむ暇など与えないわよ。里に余計な混乱を招かないで。関係ないわ。私は自分のやりたいようにやるだけ。はあ、いいか、覚悟しなさい。耐えられるかしら。フィナーレよ。赤に散りなさい。赤くスカーレットマイスター。あなたもどっちつく。当然の結果ね。あら、いいじゃない。調子が出てきたわ。次の獲物を探しに行くわよ。行くわよ。あら、いいじゃない。面白そうね。次の獲物を探しに行くわよ。行くわよ。あら、いいじゃない。面白そうね。次の獲物を探しに行くわよ。行くわよ。あら、いいじゃない。面白そうね。 楽しいことが起こりそうね。行くわよ。あら、いいじゃない。この力存分に使わせてもらうわ。いいわねこれ。中断機ね。まあ次に期待しなさい。たまに新しい一年が始まるわ。今年もこの幻想郷の運命は私を中心に回るのよ。ガッ飛んでいくぜ。気合い入れるぜ。心配しなくてもちゃんと働くわよ。ようやく出番の調子で温まってきた。覚悟準備完了。行くわよ。やるじゃない、ここからよ。踊りなさい。行くわよ。準備完了。喉が渇いてきたわね。待て。この調子で行くわよ。温まってきた。行くわよ。温まってきた。行くわよ。楽しみましょう。よし、行くわよ。ずいぶん好きだらけね。そんなに殺されたいの？行くわよ。危ない。待て。行くわよ。行くわよ。待て。ここからよ。行くわよ。もう温まってきた。汚れちゃったじゃん。行くわよ。あとは頑張りなさい。くっそ、あとは頑張れよ。さっさとやっつけちゃいなさい。赤に くわよ。踊りなさい。踊りなさい。よし。この程度なのかしら。力を貸してあげる。いい感じよ。
手伝ってやるよ。
行くわよ。この程度なのかしら。よし。危ない。あら、もうこんな時間。楽しみましょう。動きが鈍ってきたわね。この調子溜まってきた。行くわよ。くっそー。あとは頑張りなさい。行くわよ。急ぎましょうか。
あとは頑張れよ。
よし。フィナーレよ。踊りなさい。あら、夢中になりすぎたわね。二度目はないと思いなさい。
Gun shit. Can't do enough damage. Still have another form after that, and I'm gonna reset the timer. Stuck on 75 months. It's like so hard to get past this point. It's too much of a power creep. Jeez,
たまには寺子屋に行くのもありね。せっかくあつらえた着物ですもの。怪異なんかに汚されるわけにはいかないわ。
Spin this way, it's 59.
急ごう。おや、穴の先はこんなにそれじゃ行こうか。いい感じだね。しかしすごい水の噴き出し方だ。ずいぶんな数の穴だね。どの穴がどこにつながってるか調べるのは苦労しそうだ。あっちこっちにぎやかで想像しいね。この穴一つ一つを塞いでいくとなると大変そうだね。とはいえ放っておくわけにもいかない。こいつは思ったよりも大仕事かも。ついでに骨とか落ちてないかな。悟り様のお手を煩わせるわけにはいかん。それにしても地底で水というと昔のことを思い出すね。灼熱地獄跡の水没、あれは大騒ぎだったよ。あの時は船幽霊が三種の川の底を抜いたんだったっけ。同じようなことはごめん葬りたいね。後始末が大変で大変で。悟り様のお手を煩わせるわけにはいかないからね。
こんなところに流れ込んでたのかな。少し面倒なことになってな。この声、噂をすれば。やっぱりあの時の船幽霊、あんたの仕業だったのね。
おや、あなたは死体好きの猫。やっぱりあの時？よくわかりませんが、別に私は何も。ただ地上の水場の水位が突然下がったので調べに来ただけで。
詳しい話はあんたをとっちめてから。勝手なことをすると痛い目を見るもんだよ。さああたいと勝負だ。
だから調べ物があるだけ。やましいこ
それそれ
とはないですってば。
あんたが水場にこそこそ来た時点で何か企んでるようなもんでしょ。これでどうだい？反抗するってことは後ろめたいことがあるんでしょ。
面倒無用で襲われたらさすがに
跳ねるよ猫風キャッツウォーク。
身を守りますって。
いい感じだね。
こんなのはどうですか？
この水が地底まで来てるせいでこっちは迷惑してるのさ。
お互い困ってるならそろそろ手打ちとしましょうよ。
行くよ。
無念で。
よーさあ、あんたが何を企んでたか洗いざらい教えてもらうからね。
ずっと説明してるじゃないですか。猫の耳はいいはずなのに聞く耳持たないですね。もう一度説明しますよ。突然地上のさまざまな水場で水位が下がったんです。不思議に思い水場の一つに飛び込んでみたらそこに穴が開いていたわけで、その穴をたどったらこの広い大穴に出た。そしてあなたに襲われたというわけですよ。
あくまで自分の仕業じゃないって言うんだね。
本当に私ではないんですよ。こんな深刻な問題わざわざ起こそうとは思いません。
深刻？
ええ、地上の水がなくなるだけでも大問題ですが、このまま水が流れ込み続けたらどうなると思います？水で緩んだ岩盤が崩落したり、地震がきっかけで水没することすらありえます。そうなった時の被害の規模は想像もつきません。地上だけではなく地底にだって大被害ですよ。
確かにそうなったら大変だろうけど、そこまでの大事になるかな。 最近地震も多いし、岩盤のあちこちに穴も開いてるとなると、よし、万一ってこともあるからね。あたいも手伝うよ。
それは助かります。たとえ猫の手でも協力はあるに越したことはありません。ではあのひときわ水が噴き出している壁の穴、あれをたどって地上へ向かいましょう。
ずぶ濡れになりそうだね。けど仕方ない。さて、あれは一体どこにつながっているのかね。文句なしの結果だよ。
よろしくな。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
ここは山の神社じゃない？あの大量の水はこの湖から漏れていたんだ。
やはりかなり水位が下がっていますね。あれほど水が流れ出ていれば当然ですが、
なんであんな穴が開いちまったのか、それが問題だね。穴を塞いでも原因がわからないことにゃ。よし、水については専門家もいることだし、あたいはここらで聞き込みでもしてみるよ。
頼みますね。私はもう一度湖底を調べてみます。穴の状況や塞ぎ方もそうですが、他に穴がないかも見ておかないと。
向こうは船幽霊に任せるとして、本殿まで行けば誰かいるよね。
行くぞ。温まってきた。
やっぱりびしょ濡れだ。別にあたいは水は苦手じゃないけど、これだけ濡れるのはね。温泉ならまだしもさ。
倒せるもんなら倒してみな。返り討ちだ。
こんな時でも白霊神社よりはよほど手入れされてるな。むしろ向こうのズボラさがおかしいって話かも。
準備完了。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。行くぜ。
どうしたものでしょう。おや、ここが巫女じゃないか。何かあったのかい？あなたは確か普通の患者でしたか？
ほらよ。
だから湖の水位が下がっているのが気がかりです。ああ、あたいでよければもうちょっと話を聞こうか。
私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。行くぜ。
諏訪子様やかな子様が外している時に限ってこんなことが起きるだなんて。
それは大変だね。実はあたいも悩んでたとこなんだ。地底の方でも水漏れが起きててね、こっちの湖の問題とも関係あるみたいなの。
戻りました。おや、巫女も一緒ですね。
ちょうど湖の話をしてたところ、それで何か手がかりは。
あなたは船幽霊の。もしや湖の水が減っているのはあなたのせいですか？
ああ、なるほど。さっきと同じ流れですね。私信用ないな。
まあまあ落ち着きなって。 何か勘違いしているよ。こいつは
妖怪の言うことなんて信じられません。かばい立てするならあなたも退治しますよ。
弾幕ごっことシャレ込もうぜ。
とりあえずあたいが巫女さんをなだめるから船幽霊はじっとしといて。
あくまで向こうの肩を持つのですね。ならば手加減はしませんよ。
ほらよ。
どうだ。
よし。
誤解だよ誤解。言いたいところだけど同じようなことをやっただけ。
一日にして営業妨害とは見上げた根性です。
仕事熱心なのは結構だけど思い込みが強いのも考えものだよ。
決着つけるぜ。
強い。
なんて不甲斐ない。
やっと落ち着いてくれたけどこりゃ結構思い詰めてるみたいだね。
おそらくですが、私たちとあなたが懸念していることは同じですよ。
同じって湖の水位についてあなたも？
ええ、先ほど潜って水底に穴がいくつか開いてるのを確認しました。
本当ですか？だったらすぐに直さなくちゃ。
乗りかかった船です。私も修繕のお手伝いをしますよ。
なんとか話はまとまったね。けど穴を塞ぐのには結構時間がかかるんでしょ？
ええ、それなりには。なのであなたは他の水源に向かっていただけますか？
よし来た。水漏れしている穴はまだありそうだからね。のんびりしてるのもあたいの性に合わないよ。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。よろしくな。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
おへえ、すごい霧。湿気でベタベタするよ。早く頼まれごとを解決しよう。この湖の水量は特に問題なさそうに見えるね。気になるとすればさっきから水底の方で響いてる音の方だね。地獄耳の値じゃなきゃ気づかないだろうけど、お腹の底に響くような低い音がしてくるよ。とはいえここからじゃ霧で何もわからない。ひとまず水面まで近づいてみよう。
気合い入れるぜ。あったまってきた。
こうも霧が深いとなかなか先を見通せないよ。音を頼りに用心しないとね。
速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか？
どうだ。水面に近づくとさらに湿気がひどいね。カラッカラの灼熱地獄がちょいと恋しくなってくるかも。
速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか？
もしかして悟り様が言ってた変な怪異ってこいつのことかい？人も妖怪も怨霊も構わず空想じゃないか。だったらあたいの商売敵だね。
動けば撃つ。
強敵。
あたいの仕事が暇なのもあんたらのせいなんだろ。そうじゃなくったって悟り様を困らせるならあたいの敵だよ。よし、思ったより時間を食っちゃったね。気を取り直して調査の続きといこうかな。
三医師異国に向こう。産後役な。
続きここらにも怪異がのさばってるってことは、この音もあいつらが絡んでたり。何にせよ用心に越したことはないね。
速さにも自信があるぜ。
音が聞こえるのはもう少し先の方かな。湖面も綺麗だし、覗き込めば何かわかるはず。
私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。温まってきた。準備完了。ほらよ。三医師異国に向こう。産後役なき。行くぜ。
音はこの辺からだね。どれどれ。なんだよあれ、怪異が古典を掘ってるじゃないか。でもあいつなんだか暴れてるような。びっくりした。いきなり飛び出してくるもんだからずぶ濡れだよ。待てー。あたいから逃げられるとでも。なんだお前。なんだはこっちのセリフだよ。それよりあんた怪異を追ってたの？そうだよ。だからそこをどいて。でももういなくなってるじゃん。あいつずっとうるさいから退治したかったのに、お前が邪魔するからだぞ。
おっと、これはこれは。
まあまずは頭を冷やしてあたいの話を。冷えてるよ。あたいは氷の妖精だぞ。こりゃダメだ。
どうだ。
あ、説得するのは諦めよ
こいつで。
う。いや、
こいつで。
それよりこの妖精をうまく扱えば。勝負の最中に飛びなんて随分余裕なん。
ほらよ。決着つけるぜ。
油断した。あんたなかなかすごいね。これなら十分合格だよ。合格？何が合格だってのさ。ほら、さっきの怪異がいたじゃない。あれにはね、力ある妖怪すらも手を焼いているのさ。ところがそいつに勇敢に立ち向かっている妖精がいる。そう思ってその力を試させてもらったのさ。そっか。つまりあたいの凄さを知りたかったってことだな。そうそう、あたいはすごいんだ。むしろさっきのは全然本気じゃなかったんだから。そりゃ頼もしい。頼もしいが、できればもう少しあんたの力を見せてもらいたいんだよね。具体的に見える形で。そう、例えば湖の底を凍らせるとかね。なんだ、それくらいあたいの力なら余裕だな。こりゃすごい。水の底がきれいに凍ってるじゃないか。どうだ、あたいの力。これが最強の妖精の力だ。すごいすごい、さすがだね。すまないけどあたいはそろそろ失礼するよ。あたいのすごいところを見たくなったらまた来るんだな。そうさせてもらうよ。 そんな時が来ればの話だけどね。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。私に任せとけ。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
順繰りに見てきたけれど、玄武の沢はずっと流れているし、水量がどうなのかわからないね。けどそれ以上に目につくのは沢に開いてる大きな穴。なんなんだろこれ。あそこに水がなだれ込んでいるみたい。地底に水を漏らしている穴の一つに違いないかな。もしかしてあの穴開け怪異の仕業かな。だとすると急いだ方が良さそうだね。
よっしゃ。あったまってきた。
上流から声が聞こえたね。ダメだ、せせらぎの音が邪魔でうまく聞き取れないよ。もしかしたら例の怪異を見たのかも。話を聞きに行ってみようか。
レームとの勝負に比べればぜ。
いきなり出てくるなよ。びっくりしたじゃないさ。お前穴開け怪異とは違う？放っておくわけにもいかないし、とりあえず倒そうかね。
動けば撃つ。強敵ってやつ。
しかしそこらも怪異が我が物顔でいるなんてね。カッパどもも不用心だね。
決着つけるぜ。どうだ。
これでよし。気を取り直して声のする方に向かいますか。
撃つぜ。
まだ声の主は上の方にいるみたいね。いなくなられる前に聞きに
こいつで
ないとね。
倒せるもんなら倒してみな。返り討ちだ。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。あったまってきた。
このままじゃまずいかな。ことが大きくなる前に片付けなきゃ。
声の主はあのカッパかな。それじゃあ直接聞いてみよ
よし。
ちょいとさ、まずいってのは沢に開いてる穴のこと？
お前は地底の猫。どうしてこんなところに？
聞きたいのは沢のあの穴のことだよ。あれは怪異の仕業かい？ あの穴から地底に水が流れ込んでるのよ。困っててね。何か知ってるんじゃない？
その穴。そうなんじゃないか、多分。いやあれには我々も困っていたところさ。
ところでさ、あなたたちカッパがあの穴を放っておいてる理由ってのは？あの大きさの穴だ。怪異が開けたってならさすがにあんたたちが途中で気づいたんじゃない？
それは正直に言っても怒らない。
内容によるわ。
ちょっと葉っぱ用の爆薬の量を間違えてね。だがわざとじゃないんだよ、怒らないで。
つまりあれは怪異じゃなくてカッパの仕業ってこと。ずいぶん身勝手なことしてくれたわね。
おっと、正直に話したのになんでこうなるのさ。
内容によるって言ったわよ。
ほらよ。
許す範囲を超えてるね。こっちは怪異探しで忙しいのに仕事を増やさないでほしいね。
だったら矛を収めて話し合う方が建設的じゃない。そろそろお互い冷静にならない？こうしてる間も水は流れてるんだから。
反省も謝罪も聞けてないのにどうやって納得しろって言うのさ。
超火力だぜ。コイフマスタースパーク決着つけるぜ。
さっきから下手に出ていればいい気になって。我らカッパの技術思い知れ。さあここ
ほらよ。
までされたら私だって黙ってないよ。
ずるしいカッパめ、コテンパンにして反省させてやる。
よし。こいつで。動きが鈍ってきたな。急げ急げ。ほらよ、行くぜ。
シコラマ置いていきな。
決着つけるぜ。
強すぎる。だから悪かったってば。反省してる、この通り。
まったく。ほら行くよ。さっさとサバの穴を塞いでもらわないとね。こうしてる間にも例の穴開け怪異が悪さをしないとも限らないんだし。ほらちょうどあそこに飛んでる怪異が皆そこに穴を追って。いやあいつ今度はどこに向かってるのさ。こうしちゃいられない。カッパよりもあいつの対処が先だね。
それじゃあ穴の修理は？
当然やってもらうよ。値が戻るまでにちゃんと塞いでおくこと。でないと地底に連れてって灼熱地獄でカッパの干物にしてやる。
それは勘弁だよ。仕方ない。爆薬の量は今後要検討と。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。私に任せとけ。 行くぜ。
あの穴あけ怪異が次に向かうとしたら、ここから近いのは三途の川だね。三途の川の水はそれこそ無尽蔵だ。そんなところに穴を開けられたら、穴だらけの地底に一気に水が流れ込めば、それこそ岩盤が落ちることだって考えられる。あの船幽霊の起こした騒ぎどころじゃない。水浸しになるだけじゃ済まないよ。そうなったら大変だ。急いであの怪異を止めないと。
よっしゃ。
もう怪異にはかまってられないのに。最低限通れる道だけ作って最短で向かわない。
どうだ。レームとの勝負に比べれば。
あれ、無傷いつからあったんだろう。追いかけるのに夢中で気づかなかったけど、焦って油断しちゃったかな。動けなくはないけど、ちょっとまずいかもね。面倒そうな怪異が2体も来てる。さすがに低温のままじゃまずいね。
あの妖怪傷だらけじゃない。
お、そこのお二人さん、助けて。怪異に追いかけられて困ってるの。
事情はわからないけれど、怪我人を放っておくわけにもいかないわ。速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか。行くぜ。どうだ。速さにも自信があるぜ。お師匠様、こっちは片付きます。こいつ
お姉さんたち強いね。あっという間に面倒そうな怪異を倒しちゃったよ。
口が上手な猫もいたものね。傷の方も後で手当てしてあげるわ。
ちょっと、それは助かるよ。残った怪異を片付けたらお願い。
三医師異国に向こう。産後役なの。続きは何だっけ。はい、これで治療は終わり。まだ痛むところはある？
いやー、助かったよお姉さんたち。助けてくれた上に手当てまでしてくれるなんて。
それよりもあなた、その傷はどうしたの？
穴を開ける怪異を追いかけててね。その間にいつの間にか作っちゃったみたい。ってわけで、あたい先を急いでるの。それじゃあお姉さん方、お礼はまた次の機会に。よし、やっと追いついた。これ以上は逃げられないよ。覚悟するんだね。
動けば撃つ。
よしよし、さすがに穴開けよりはこっちを優先して狙うみたいだね。理由は知らないけど、穴を開けることは悪い
ほらよ
ことだって万全ってわけじゃないけど、さっきの傷はもう痛くない。クス師のお姉さんには尻尾を向けて眠れないね。さすが地面に穴を開けるだけあって波の怪異とは違うみたいだね。ちょいと手こずるが、それでもあたいの敵じゃないよ。もうちょっとだね。さあ観念しなよ。うわあ、この後に及んでまだ暴れるなんて。強いの相手はこれだから厄介なんだよね。
こいつで動きが鈍ってきたな。どうだ。準備完了。よし、急げ急げ。温まってきた。
たみたいだね。あいつを倒したことだし、これ以上新しい穴は開かないはずだよね。あのクスシさんたちがいなければどうなっていたことか。と、まだ考えに浸るには早いね。まだ見れていない水場もいくつかあるし、カッパや船幽霊の様子も見ないといけない。一息ついたらもう一働きと行こうか。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。
というのが事件の顛末です。
なるほど。怪異によって地底が水没寸前とは迷惑なものね。
でもご安心ください。報告の通りちゃんと倒しておきました。
ええ、事態が大きくなる前に潰してくれて助かったわ。改めてご苦労様。よくやったわ、オリー。それから傷の方は大丈夫？
今ではすっかりこの通り、飛んでも跳ねても痛くありません。
よかったわ。後で竹林のクスシにも礼をしないとね。それじゃあ頑張ってくれたご褒美よ。
にゃーん、これは新しい頭蓋骨。
最近はなかなか手に入らないんでしょう。このくらいのねぎらいはさせてちょうだい。
ありがとうございます。大事にしますね。ふふん、悟り様に褒められた上にご褒美まで。
大げさなんだから。それにしても皆そこに穴を開ける怪異ね。そんなものは想定していなかったわ。そもそもこれまでの怪異は無差別に生きている者や霊を狙うだけだったはず。怪異の目的自体が変化している。だとしたら何のために？怪異が変化していく速度は正直想定外と言っていい。この先対応しきれるかどうか。
悟り様、どうかされましたか？
何でもないわ。少し考え事をしていただけよ。
あたいには悟り様の考えていることの全部はわからないですけど、でも悟り様のためならあたいは何でもしますから。あたいにできることがあればいつでも何でもおっしゃってください。
いい子ね。心配してくれてありがとう。
でしたらもっと撫でてくださ
いいわ。今日は頑張ってくれたものね。オリン、あなたには期待しているわ。これからも力を貸してちょうだい。
い。もちろんです。あたい頑張ります。
でやっとあいつを壊しに行けるわ。お姉様ってばこんな面白そうな新しい道具を隠していたなんて。早く渡してくれればよかったのに、意地悪なんだから。破壊できなかった？そうなの。私の部屋に出てきた変なやつ、私と遊んでも壊れなかったの。だから追いかけてたくさん壊そうとしたのよ。でもダメだったの。でしょうね。あなたの能力でも倒せないわ。まあだからあなたにとっては都合のいいおもちゃなのだけど。面白かったわ。あれは一体どんな手品だったのかしら。ねえお姉様、私すぐにでもあいつと遊びたい気分なの。だから外に出たいと？ダメに決まってるじゃない。それに手品じゃないわ。そいつを倒すにはこれに頼る必要があるのよ。何それ？怪異を壊せるようになるうさんくさいおもちゃよ。怪異？あいつは怪異って名前なの？あいつのっていうか、あいつらね、いっぱいいるのよ。また部屋に来るようならそれで遊べばいいわ。うちの中に出た怪異を放っておくのも嫌だからね。お姉様はまた部屋に来たらって言ってたけど、そんなの待てるわけないわ。私は今すぐに壊したいの。あいつを、怪異を。早くこの道具を試したいわ。あいつはどこにいるのかしら。これを使えば今度こそあいつを壊せるのね。早く試したいな。どういう風に壊れるのか楽しみね。さあ行きましょう。この夜が明けぬうちに全て壊し尽くしてあげるわ。
私に任せとけ。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
この道具のおかげで壊し放題。楽しいわ。次の獲物はどっちかな。あっちかな。もう探す時間がもったいない。こんな時オキナがいれば楽に移動できるのにな。あら、あなたたちも遊んでくれるの？いいわ、遊びましょう。どこまで楽しませてくれるかしら。
行くぞ。あったまってきた。
楽しいわ。壊しても壊してもなくならないなんて素敵。夢みたい。
三石異国に向こう。行くぜ。
外ではこんな楽しい遊びがあるのに、私だけのけ者だったなんて。お姉様ってばいじられなんだから。今度仕返しにおやつを奪ってやらなくちゃ。
私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。あったまってきた。
え、あなたたちはどんな手品ができるの？楽しい手品ショーで私を楽しませてみてよ。
行くぜ。
レームとの勝負に比べれば全然
あなたたちのこと気に入ったわ。みんな私のおもちゃにしてあげる。
あったまってきた。
はあ、すっきりした。やっぱり我慢は体に良くないもの。でも簡単に壊れるのもつまらないな。もう少し頑丈なのはいないかしら。はあ、もうみんなして私を怖がるどころじゃないし、どうしよう。人がみんな外に出てこなくなって、やることと言ったらこいつらを避けて遊ぶくらい。はあ、誰か私に驚いてくれるような人いないかな。ねえ、そうやって避けるだけで楽しいの？わあ！あなたは？そんなことよりもさ、お願いがあるのよ。何？ちょっと実験台になって私に破壊されてちょうだい。
弾幕ごっことシャレ込もうぜ。
破壊って私殺されるの？大丈夫。キュッとしてドカーンってするだけだから。
どうだ。
成功するなんて生きがいい実験台ね。そうかなくっちゃ。そりゃ抵抗するわよ。壊されたくないもん。こんなの実験じゃない。そうよ、実験じゃないの。これは遊びなのよ。そんな。ひどい。実験終わり？弱いけど生きのいいやつだったわ。でもあんな小物じゃやっぱり物足りないわね。次はあっちの方へ行ってみようかしら。もっと楽しめそうなやつがいればいいんだけど。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。私に任せとけ。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
まだまだ満足できないわ。さっきのあれじゃ物足りない。さーて、次はどのおもちゃで遊ぼうかしら。どれにしようかな。あの怪異たちに決まり。さあ遊びましょう。
行くぞ。あったまってきた。
どこを見てもおもちゃでいっぱい。幻想郷は素敵なおもちゃ箱だわ。
私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。
簡単に壊れるやつばっかり。他にも小物しかいないのかしら。こんな前菜ばかりじゃ物足りないわ。そろそろメインディッシュが欲しいの。
あったまってきた。速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか。
あなたたちみたいな小物にはもう興味ないわ。私は遊びたくないのに、遊びたいって言われても困るの。
私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。ほらよ。三医師異国に向こう産後役な。続きは何だっけ。準備完了。
もう邪魔だって言ってるでしょ。みんな壊れちゃいなさい。
そこのあなた、待ちなさい。
誰あなた。私と遊んでくれるの？
何をわけがわからないことを。あなたですね、山をこのようにしたのは。あなたが通ってきた後のありさまを見なさい。山をえぐり取る気ですか？
私は怪異と遊んでいたの。山は邪魔だっただけだわ。
支離滅裂すぎる。鬼といえどこのような所業はしないというのに。
私は吸血鬼よ。あなたの知っている鬼とは一味も二味も違うわ。
はあ、どうやら問答は無意味なようですね。ならば私のやることは一つ。たとえ鬼だとしてもこれは別の鬼。容赦はしない。
弱いおもちゃには飽きていたところなの。楽しませてね。
弾幕ごっことしゃれ込もうぜ。
なんて激しい攻撃。
ほらほら、反撃しなきゃ壊されちゃう。
こいつでどうだ。こいつで
山を守るためにここで止めてみせる。
そういうゲームね。
白老天狗の誇りにかけて負けるわけにはいかない。
そんなに誇りが大切ならそんな物事壊してあげる。
急げ。
こんなはずでは。白老天狗の誇りにかけて山を。
ここら辺で遊ぶのも飽きちゃったわね。もう大したおもちゃもなさそうだし、そろそろ違うところに行こうかしら。そうね、あっちの方へ行ってみましょう。次は何が待っているかしら。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。私に任せとけ。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
なかなか見つからないな。簡単に壊れなくてたくさん遊んでくれそうなやつ。そうだ、あの時私の部屋に来た怪異。あいつは今どこにいるのかしら。よーし、探しに行ってみようっと。今度こそ壊してあげるんだから。
行くぞ。あったまってきた。
ここら辺にはいないのかしら。隠れんぼ？だったら見つけてあげないとね。
行くぞ。はい。どうだ。
よくやった。だってあの時の続きをするの。きっと楽しい時間になるわよね。
倒せるもんなら倒してみな。返り討ちだ。準備完了。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。
私 私を楽しませてくれてありがとうってお返しをしてあげなきゃ。感謝の気持ちにとっても綺麗に壊してあげたいわ。
ほらよ、レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。あったまってきた。よし。
ここ人間の里の近くだ。退屈だし襲っちゃおうかな。でもダメだよね。迷っちゃうの。
里の近くで爆発音がすると思ったらお前か。ここで何してるんだフラン。
そうね、ちょっと遊びに来たの。あとお食事もしちゃおうかなって。
悪いなフラン、今の状況で好き勝手はさせられない。それと遊んでほしい時は素直に言いな。お利口さんにそんな殺気は似合わないぜ。
バレちゃった。なら隠す必要はもうないよね。私を里に入れたくないなら止めてみて
よ。もう今はお前と遊んでる暇はないんだよ。おとなしく帰らないか。
知らないよね。あの時は本当に遊んでくれたのって。
ほらよ。あの時とは何もかも違うからいくらコインをくれてもダメだし。ノーコンティニュー。コイン1枚で決めてみて。ほらよ。
なら精一杯楽しまなきゃね。
こいつで油断した。さすがにお前の遊び相手は疲れるな。
もうバテちゃったの？随分と体力がなくなったのね。でもね、私はまだ満足してないの。まだまだ遊んでもらうんだから。あいつは見つけた。今度こそ私のおもちゃになって。
何なんだあいつは。突然目の色変えて去っていったな。けど里に被害が出なくてよかった。これ以上やられたら危なかったわ。完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。よろしくな。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
あれ？見失ったかな？確かこの辺りに飛んでいたと思った。見つけた。やっとあの時の続きができるのね。楽しみだな。どうやって壊そうかな。すぐには壊れないだろうから、まずは全力で。あ、待ちなさい。逃がさないんだから。
行くぞ。あった
って待って。
今はあなたたちよりもあいつなの。邪魔しちゃダメよ。楽しみだな。また一緒に遊べるんだ。
速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか。
あいつはどんな風に壊れるんだろう。とても綺麗に壊れてくれたら私嬉しくなっちゃう。
ほらよ。倒せるもんなら倒してみな。返り討ちだ。
何？私の邪魔をする気なの？今私が遊びたいのはあなたじゃないんだけど。そう、消えてくれないならいいわ。私が消しちゃうから。
動けば撃つ。強敵。
邪魔者はとっとと
こいつで
消えなさい。
どうだ。撃つだ。
手間取っちゃったじゃない。あの怪異はどこに。あんなところにいたのね。待っててね、すぐそっちに行くから。
よし。撃つぜ。温まってきた。行くぜ。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。
鬼ごっこのつもりかしら。絶対に逃がさないわ。すぐに捕まえてやるんだから。
レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。私の行くぜ。
そろそろ鬼ごっこの終わり。お楽しみの時間ね。
三位市異国に向こう。産後役な。続きは。
やっと追いついた。あなたのことをずっと探してたの。また遊びたいなって、また会いたいなって思ってたの。さあ、あの時の続きをしましょう。壊しても壊してもなくならない素敵な時間を、壊れるまで遊び続けましょう。
動けば撃つ。
やっぱり簡単に壊れない。これよ。
どうだ。
これこそ私が求めていたおもちゃだわ。
動きが鈍ってきたな。
あなたは最高のおもちゃ。私だけのおもちゃよ。
温まってきた。どうだ。ほらよ。準備完了。
壊れてしまえばこの時間が終わってしまうのに、私はあなたを壊したくて壊したくてたまらない。そう、あなたも私を壊すつもりなのね。互いに壊し合うのも素敵ね。とてもとても素敵。さあ、狂いましょう。命が散る時が来るまで。
どうだ。
残念だけど終わりが近いのね。だから思いっきり壊してあげるね。
決着つけるぜ。
楽しかったわ。 なに壊しがいがあるおもちゃと出会えたなんて。こんなに楽しかったのはレイムやマリサと初めて戦った時以来かしら。あら、いつの間に傷が怪我したことに気づかないくらい楽しい時間だったものね。でもまだ足りない。もっと遊びたいな。もっと壊したいな。どこかにあれ以上のおもちゃいないかな。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。
たまには寺子屋に。たまには寺子屋に行くのもありね。
毎度あり。次もよろしく頼むよ。
あたいはまだまだ成長中。
やあ、ちょうどよかった。耳に入れたいことがある。
たまには寺子屋に行くのもありね。
よろしくな。かっ飛んでいくぜ。
おや、穴の先はこんなに広い空間につながっていたのか。なんなんだいこの大きな洞窟は。
迫ってきた。
しかしすごい水の噴き出し方だ。ずいぶんな数の穴だね。どの穴がどこにつながってるか調べるのは苦労しそうだ。
速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか。
この穴一つ一つを塞いでいくとなると大変そうだね。とはいえ放っておくわけにもいかない。こいつは思ったよりも大仕事かも。
レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。
それにしても地底で水というと昔のことを思い出すね。灼熱地獄跡の水没、あれは大騒ぎだったよ。あの時は船幽霊が三途の川の底を抜いたんだったっけ。同じようなことはごめん被りたいね。後始末が大変で大変で。
レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だ。
こんなところに流れ込んでくるのかな。少し面倒なことになる。
この声噂をすれば。やっぱりあの時の船幽霊。
ごっことシャレコも
だから調べ物があるだけ。やましいことはないですってば。
ほらよ。
あんたが水場にこそこそ来た時点で何か企んでるようなもんでしょ。
こいつで
反抗するってことは後ろめたいことがあるんでしょ。
面倒無用で襲われたらさすがに身を守りますって。
この水が地底まで来てるし、
こいつで
こっちは迷惑してるのさ。
お互い困ってるならそろそろ手打ちとしましょうよ。
準備完了。
さあ、あんたが何を企んで。
完璧な仕事だろ。へへ。
新しい一年が始ま。鬼だって成長するのさ。たまには寺子屋に行くのもありね。
よろしくな。異変か。私の出番だな。超火力でぶっ飛ばすぜ。よっしゃ、調査開始。それにしても悪かったな、ただ働きなんてさせて。
いいんだよ、困った時はお互い様さ。ところでゲームがいないのは今日と明日だけかい？
ああ、そうだ。だから今夜は警備が手薄なんだよ。
範囲のせいでみんなそこから出られないんじゃない？
そうなんだよな。おかげで物が不足してきてるんだ。
それは大変だ。なんとかしなきゃね。おーい、マリサ、君を睨んでどうしたんだい？
おお、なんでもないんだ。気にしないで。三位市異国に向こう産後役な。続きは何だっけ？あったまってきた。準備完了。動けば撃つ。まずは小手調べだ。この程度でへばるなよ。なかなか歯ごたえがありそうだな。聞いてるみたいだな。超火力だぜ。コイフマッサージ。火力を上げていくぜ。お前みたいなデカブツを倒す方法はとにかく火力で押しつぶす。そろそろ仕上げといくか。メイドの土産に見せてやるよ、とっておきの超火力をな。あ、準備完了。難なく倒せたな。決まった。最高の気分だぜ。いいじゃないか。おお、こいつはいいな。いざ出発。調査開始。こいつで 怪異って遠くからだとぼーっとしてるようにしか見えないわね。何考えてるんだろうな。何も考えてなさそうだけど、いつか手に負えない怪異が出てきたりして。大丈夫、お師匠様にかかれば万事解決よ。
レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。準備完了。動けば撃つ。
こういう見立て倒しのやつらばっかりなら楽なんだけどな。聞いてるみたいだな。
どうだ。動きが鈍ってきたな。急げ急げ。決着つけるぜ。準備完了。どうだ。私の目が黒いうちはここは何人たりとも通さないぜ。よし。そういえばあのカラカサの妖怪、人を驚かせるのが趣味だったな。
驚かせるのが趣味の妖怪。なぜか心当たりがあるわね。
レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。
あいつフラフラしてるけど明らかに人里の方を目指してるわね。
レイムの不在につけ込もうって腹か。そうはさせないぜ。ぶっ飛ばす。私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやる。準備完了。おっと、これ驚かせるってどうやって。
こうするのよ。
どうだ。
聞いてるみたいだな。よーし。
準備完了。ぶっ飛ばす。
攻撃だって誰にも驚かないだろ。そんなことない。必死で頼めばびっくりしてくれるんだから。
そりゃびっくりじゃなくて。ほらよ。あ、準備完了。
そろそろ終わりにするぞ。びっくりしてくれるまで諦めないわ。びっくりさせてあげる。
超火力だぜ。コイフマスタースパーク。あ、準備完了。腹が減ったなら決まった。最高の気分だぜ。お、いいじゃないか。おお、こいつはいいな。いざ出発。行くぜ。お、いいじゃないか。
これは使えそうだな。いざ出発。行くぜ。お、いいじゃないか。これは使えそうだな。やってやるぜ。よっしゃ、調査開始。群れをなしてお出迎えとは結構なことだぜ。だけど今はお前たちを相手にする場合じゃないんだ。邪魔するならぶっ飛ばす。私に近づくなよ。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。よっしゃ、次だ。倒せるもんなら倒してみな。準備完了。動けば撃つ。なかなか手強そうだが、お前はお呼びじゃないぜ。聞いてるみたいだな。どうだ。よし、動きが鈍ってきたな。ほらよ、準備完了。決着つけるぜ。どうだ、準備完了。残念だが私が気を取り直して捜索再開だ。見つけた怪異は逃がさないぜ。あいつらの邪魔になるから。倒せるもんなら倒してみな。ぶっ飛ばす。よしよし。私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。速さにも自信があるぜ。ついてこれるか。もしも奴らが現れるとすれば、この時間どうだ。私のどうだ。よっしゃ、準備完了。倒せるもんなら倒してみな。返り討ちだ。動けば撃つ。私の思った通りだ。目に見えない怪異は存在していた。正直に姿を現したのは褒めてやるぜ。くれてやるのは弾幕だがな。よし、ほらよ、聞いてるみたいだな。こいつで準備完了。姿をあぶり出してしまえば大したことないな。攻撃すれば倒せる。勝機はある。
ってきたんじゃないか。手間のかかる味だ。よしよし。ほらよ。準備完了。どうだ、決着つけるぜ。初めからずっとお前を探してたんだ。本当に準備完了。ぶっ飛ばす。よし、どうだ。お前みたいな面倒なやつが他にも潜んでたりするのか。まあそのうち探し出してやるさ。よし、ほらよ。動きが鈍ってきたな。あ、準備完了。ぶっ飛ばす。よし、こいつで。決着つけるぜ。準備完了。こいつで。よーし、ひとまず決まった。最高の気分だぜ。いいじゃないか。パワーアップ。これ以上ないくらい絶好調だぜ。
ちょうど晴れ着なのだし。
たまには寺子屋に行くのもありね。
いらっしゃいませ。新刊を入荷しましたよ。ぜひ。
もうどうなってるのよここは。一体いつになったらたどり着けるのよ。
調査を始めてすでに数日、未だにキュートにもたどり着けないとは。
似たような岩肌、似たような石。ここさっきも通らなかった？
迷路みたいとオクーたちは言っていたけど、まさにその通りという様相ね。これはまったくこんな話は聞いていないわ。地形の変化も地霊殿の隆起もこの大規模な地殻変動も、人には協力させたくせに自分は情報を出し惜しみするなんて、ヤクもゆかりは何を考えてるのかしらね。
ちょっと待って、協力ですって？あんたゆかりと何かつながりがあるの？
怪異という脅威に対抗するために力を貸してほしいと言われたのよ。だから私は彼女に協力して早期カードを作った。
は？あんたが早期カードを作ったの？
気づいてなかったの？我ながら分かりやすい名前をつけたと思うのだけれど。だけどヤクもゆかりに協力したのはそれだけよ。今起きていることは何一つ聞いていない。
そう、あいつは本当に誰にも何も説明しないのね。どこまでのことを知っているのかわからないけど、
少なくとも私たちの知らないことは把握しているでしょうね。いずれ問いただしたいものだけど。何にせよ今はこの地底の調査をどうするかね。これだけ時間をかけても成果なし、仕切り直した方が良さそう。
同感ね。他の手段を探した方が早そうだわ。ひとまず一度地上に戻りましょう。はあ、帰りにまた何日かかるやら。そろそろ太陽が恋しくなってきたわ。
あ、帰ってきた。悟り様、お帰りなさい。
ただいま、オク。私が留守の間何もなかったかしら。
はい、地霊殿は何もなかったです。たまに来る奴らも私が黒焦げにしてやりました。
そう、頼もしいわね。ありがとう。
結局行って帰るのに何日かかったんだか。一刻も早く異変のことを調べなきゃならないってのに。
あ、そうだ。それからあれ、
おくう？どうしたのさ、急に黙り込んじゃって。
オク。
何か感じる。何？これは。
なんだって？あたいは何も感じないけど。
そうか、これは地底
の。はあ、鬼神城を調べてからもう何日だ？神妙丸のやつ一体どこに行ったんだよ。ずっと探し回ってるってのにまるで手がかりもなし。まさかうっかり怪異にやられたなんてことはないだろうな。
おーい、神妙丸、いい加減に出てこーい。
あれ、誰か私を呼んだ。
声はすれど姿は見えず、幻聴か？
こ の？
それはこっちのセリフだ。そんな木の根元で何してたんだよ。
知ってるだろうけど、鬼神城が落っこちちゃってさ、原因を突き止めようと思ってあちこち調べて回ってたの。結局何もわからなかったんだけど、だから一回城に戻ろうとして、その途中で休憩することにして、そのまま寝ちゃってたみたい。
なるほどな。あちこち飛んで回ってたのか。そりゃなかなか見つからないわけだ。
思ってたより長い間寝ちゃったな。早く城に戻らないと聖者に任せっきりで心配だし。
聖者に城を任せてきたって？何日か前に城を調べに行ったが誰もいなかったぞ。
いなかったの？どうしてだろう。お城を守るのが嫌になっちゃったのかな。それともまさか聖者に何かあったんじゃ。
私としては前者の方だと思うけどな。あの天の弱のことだし。
どっちにしてもお城に誰もいないままじゃ困るよ。早く戻らないと。
やあ、ちょうどよかった。耳に入れたいことが。
いらっしゃい。ゆっくり選んでくれ。屋根雪を下ろすか。いつぞやのように来客の頭に落ちてきても困る。この前仕入れたこれなんだが、実に素晴らしくてね。売り物にするには惜しいな。この前仕入れたこれなんだが、実に素晴らしくてね。売り物にするには惜しいな。何か気になるものでもあるのかい？いいお客さんでよかったよ。ありがとう。
お正月でも
ガッ飛んでいくぜ。行くぞ。
実力を見せてちょうだい。
これで待ってた。準備完了。
三医師異国に向こう産後役な
行くわよ。行くわよ。こいつで私の魔法でぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。
やるじゃない。
よっしゃ。こいつでほらよ。ほらよ。
倒せるもんなら倒してみな。返り討ちだ。
この調子で感じよ。
温まってきた。
やるじゃない。
よし
準備完了。よっしゃ、次だ。行くわよ。
よし三医師異国に向こう産後役な続きはなんだっけ。レームとの勝負に比べれば全然余裕だな。
いい度胸ね。
この調子で待ってきた。行くわよ。
よし動けば撃つ。よし
この調子で待ってきた。ほらよ。ほらよ。行くわよ。
聞いてるみたいだな。
ほらよ。この調子。準備完了。行くわよ。
動きが鈍ってきたな。
行くわよ。ほらよ。
よし、まずいな。そろそろ時間だ。あ、迫ってきた。こいつで。よし、行くよ。よし、決着つけるぜ。超火力だぜ。コイフマスタースパーク。行くよ。いい感じで倒せてるな。完璧な仕事だろ。
I failed. Didn't kill all the monsters. Failed. I gotta kill 95% of the monsters. You'll be chilling. You wanna carry me? No, you're gonna carry me. You're the DPS. I'm the healer. You do the work. I'm just gonna keep you alive. Wow, you wanna lose? Okay, fine. I'll bring my level 1 character. Here, there we go. You wanna do that? I'll bring my level 1 character. It's like, all right, we got this. Well, he's 90. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna bring a level 40 character. Level 40 character, not built, with no weapons, no nothing. I'll be like, there. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? He's bringing in the A game. I'm bringing in the E game. All to it. Okay. Well, all you, man. Like I said, I'll just be the side healer. No need. Like I said, you can do those two, and I'll just use whatever. Use, I don't know. Use one of the healers. One of them. Keep you alive. It does when you get hit. I get hit a lot. I'm always healing. Personally, I think getting hit should be part of the game. You should be getting hit. Because I feel like I want healers to be used. I don't want them just to be sidelined. I want to see a healer actually do things. Okay, they got it. I'm just gonna sit on the sideline while I do all the work. I used to play healer a little bit in 11. It was challenging, trying to keep everybody alive and maintaining buffs and just like. I was like, okay, I can see this job being a lot of work, but it was kind of interesting. Actually, I was actually getting into it, playing a white mage. Nice when it's like, oh, I'm actually, paying attention to the team and doing all my little buffs.
Gensou, Eclipse.
I know. I'm just saying I played healer though in that dynamic, and it was fun. I thought it was. I could see being a very stressful job. But then I saw the latest updates in 11 and the latest updates in 14. Yeah. White Mage just sits there now. Kind of sad now. Like, oh, yeah, we don't need White Mage. Oh, because they burn through it so fast now, it's like they don't even need the healer. And that's like, God, it's fucking horrible design. It's just you literally make a class completely useless. Like that's not cool. Because you get so overpowered that it's like you don't even need a healer to get through anything. Like the side buffer can do all the healing. It's like, oh yeah, just throw this little buff on me. Okay, there, I'll be fine. It's like just I'm like, yeah, this is boring. I notice like games become that at the end. Even this game, kind of sadly. Yeah, because you're killing yourself. Her job is to kill herself. Somebody brought up an interesting point about this game, and I was like, yeah, you make a good point. Like, I the in-game dynamic of this game, it's like it's a DPS check, and I don't like that. I feel like every in-game dynamic it just becomes a DPS check. Roided stats, DPS check. Roided stats, DPS check, and I'm like, they need to change that, man. I get sick of the dynamic where it's just like, oh god, I gotta be fucking OP just to fucking like clear shit. And like one guy was saying when he was doing Tower of Adversity, is like one of the guys I watched streamer. He's like, yeah, he said literally I don't even have to pay attention to the mechanics because I'm just buffing the shit out of myself up and just doing a shit ton of damage, and you just fucking tank yourself through that shit, and just destroy. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that working when you're like tricked out. Like you don't even want to bother with the mechanics. Like you just power through because you're just so fucking powerful. You just boom, fucking like there goes a fourth of the mob's life. Just fuck it, just do it. It's better to do that than try to actually learn the mechanics. I'm just saying they were showing it. Like, these are obviously really high-level players with level 90 teams and, really tricked-out gear and stuff, but it becomes that. They were just saying it becomes that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. Because it all comes down to just, massive HP, massive defense. And then blitzing is always the best option. Blitzing is like it seems like in every game, blitzing is always the option. That's the best option is to blitz. And I see that fucking Grand Blue does it too. It's just raging Hulk and then boom, fucking half the life of the mob gone. Like there's no I felt like there's no strategy at all. It's just get as big as you can and just hit like a truck, and everything just dies so fast. That's one thing I hated about Grand Blue when I got to the end. I was playing with people like that were just Hulks and shit, and I'm just like, oh god, it's like it's so stupid. In those games, you can die in one hit, but it's like they have mechanics to bypass that shit. So you're like, oh yeah, I can just auto revive and do this, and it's still better to Hulk through it. You just get it done so much quicker. But I don't know. I do see the problem with it. Like I wish the game relied more about like positioning and like for example, when you jump over the sentry, when you hit him in the back, I like that kind of dynamic. Oh, find the weakness. It's like, oh, got to get over his back. Boom, hit him in the back. Boom, he's staggered. That kind of stuff. I like that dynamic. I want to see more shit like that. More skill, not just unga bunga. Me hit the mob. Like I do want to see more of that. They need to introduce more of those elements. Like something like that, a little bit more where you're paying attention to like the battlefield or paying attention to what the mob's doing, and then have to do something like standing in a certain spot or something to that effect. I want to see more of that. I think it makes it less boring because I feel like even though as I'm getting more powerful, I'm just blitzing shit, and I'm just like, it's rare I have to dodge because it's like even if they hit me, it's like eh. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting lazier with dodging as I'm getting stronger. Like I notice it, and I'm just like, man, like I don't want to just blitz through shit. Like I don't know, it feels kind of shitty. That's all. Just something somebody brought up. It was a good point because there were multiple people that felt the same way. Like a lot of the free to play players, they said they don't like that. Like they do tower, and it's just like, man, it's too much of a DPS check. It's too much DPS check. Less. I don't feel the skill plays enough factor into the tower. It just feels like DPS check matters more than your skill. To me, it does. That's what it seems to me. That makes more of a factor. You'll get farther in tower because you're hulked, rather than just being skillful. Because if you don't meet the DPS check, it doesn't matter how skilled you are, you won't beat it. Like that's a fact. You cannot beat like a level 100, with like an underleveled character. You're gonna get destroyed because a lot of times it's just you run out of time. You just can't. You just don't have enough DPS to do it. I think the timer's another problem I have. I don't like the timer. I think the timer is too much of a choke. It just like it congests you so much because it's like, man, you don't give me enough time to do things. You're pressuring me too much to be aggressive. It's almost like how you play Tekken, where Tekken 8, you're pressuring people to be aggressive all the time. And it's like, oh, don't block, because if you block, you die. Like, you gotta be aggressive. Like, and I'm like, I don't wanna be so aggressive. Let me, like, do something else. It's a user problem. But no, but it's something I realized. It opened my eyes to it because I was like, man, you think you got a point here. I'm not like saying it's not like it's not like, oh my god, I hate this game or anything like that. But I'm just noticing that where it's just like, man, why is everything a fucking DPS check with timers? Like every fucking thing is that, and I'm like, stop that, please stop that. Like I don't like playing that way. I want to do other shit. Or like I want to play more skillfully and not again feel so choked all the time to be like, oh, gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. That's a problem I have with a lot of games that do that shit. Like MMOs do it, gotchas do it. It's like, stop. The blitz shit needs to stop. Like, and you need to change away from that. Like, mix it up a little bit. It gets repetitive. Oh no no, I know that. I mean, you're not supposed to, but I think there's a balance. Like personally, I think a level 80 character, should be able to beat, floor 100. Maybe not do it greatly, but they can. Like, but a lot of times the timer's going to work against you, and it's hard because your DPS is just not good enough. Yeah, when I jumped to 90, I noticed how fucking everything got. Dude, I went to 90 and I got to the fucking extreme battles, and I beat them all. No, I'm sorry, I beat 3 of them first try. All 3-star. I was just like, just because I hit 90. That just tells you right there, it's a fucking DPS check. It's like, okay, so the level carried me. Like, literally, I just clicked the level 90, and then boom, fucking everything just dies in seconds. I'm like, like, oh no, that don't feel right. It just didn't feel right to me. It really didn't. I felt carried as hell with it. Like, man, just leveling that 10 levels is just like, wow. That's all. It just felt kind of shitty. I ain't gonna lie. I felt kind of shitty being level 90, and I'm just like, man, I kind of want to be level 80 again. I kind of don't like being 90 now. I have like 790s now, or 690s now. I was just like, I'm gonna try to see the difference. I'm like, yeah, I know the difference. It's fucking huge. It's not even a joke. It's so fucking huge. It's like, my God. It's ridiculous, dude. It went from, damn, this is hard to, what the fuck? That didn't seem hard at all. I don't know. It's just a problem I noticed. That's all. It'd be something I want to see something correct something. I think something needs to change. I mean, I don't know. I don't think my knowledge of the game has really changed at all. I mean, the only thing different I did is I used one of the new sets. I changed what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? God damn it! I can't think of her name. Jeji. I changed Jeji's Echo set. I got rid of her Glacio set. I gave her the new Sonata set, the one that drops from the weekly boss. I gave her that set. The one that in the one that enhances coordinated damage. I gave her all new echoes, so she seems a lot better now. I was like, yeah, that's a huge like. I do like those sets. We need more of that. I need more of those kind of sets. Like, give me those weird sets that like do different things. Like, I want to see more of that. We definitely need more variety in the sets. The sets they're just way too straightforward. Yeah, I've been farming. I thought it was just one new set. I didn't think there was more than one. I thought it was just one. Or was there two? I swear there's only one. Is there two? Was there four? Man, as many mobs as I've killed, man, I thought there was only one. I've only seen one. Unless I'm looking at the wrong icon. Because I know it's like a blue swirl. That's the one I'm using. That's how I think those are the difference. Is the symbol. I have to look through it again. Yeah, I've been changing stuff around. One thing I do like is I like those sets. Okay, five new sets. Okay, I'm gonna have to look through it again because man, I must be focusing on the wrong symbol. Okay, Frost Resolve, Eternal Radiance, Midnight Veil, Empire Anthem, and I don't remember the name of it. I don't remember the names. I was just playing around with them yesterday, so I saw one set. I said, "Oh, let me try this set out," and then that was it. I need to go through all the sets. I'm glad they're making new sets though, because we do need more variety. I was honestly getting tired of the same base sets because they're so. It just feels like, there's really nothing but attack, crit damage, crit rate, and then elemental boosts. It's always that with every fucking character almost. I'm like, man, you need to do something else and stop making like. I wish they would make more defense characters, more HP based characters instead of making attack like the determining factor. They really need to change that too. I sent them a thing in the we call it feedback. I'm telling them that I was like, you need to change that. I'm sick and tired of seeing attack being the only stat almost every single fucking character uses. Like, that needs to change. Wish there was other stats. It was like, let me do other things than attack. But they're fixing it. Like I noticed, like they're getting new weapons. I do like the new weapons. I like the fact they're giving us more options to make more weapons. I thought that was a really nice touch. They gave us some there's new weapons in the that one character with the face with the mask. He can make you new weapons, and I was like, man, some of these weapons are these 4-stars are pretty good. The fact that you can get C5 on those, you just by crafting them. I was like, we need more of that. Give me more of that. I want to see more of that. Not always having to pull banners. You have another option. Not just those shitty weapons they give you at the beginning, because those are garbage. They need to give you, like, actually useful 4-star weapons that you can make and farm. I actually want to make those. I actually want to go and make those weapons. Like, they're actually pretty good. Because I feel like they stick it to you with what do you call it? With making you have to pull for weapons. Like, and it's just luck of the draw. And it's like, dude, I want to use something else other than what I pull in manner. And then it's luck if you get what you get. Like, oh, did you get the 4-star you wanted? Nope. Okay, I liked 6 of them. Good luck getting 6 of them. Not easy to get. I've only gotten, I think, 2 weapons C6. 2. It's nice to have more choices. Even if it takes a long time to farm. I still think that's a nice choice. That they give you that. Yeah. 4-star weapons are definitely getting better. I'm noticing the difference. It's definitely improving. But yeah, methods of obtaining them. I like the fact that you can get them from quests. The fact there was 2 quests in this version that gave you weapons. 2 quests. I was like, that's really cool. Really cool. And they're actually good weapons. Like, give me more of that. Let me play the game and get, like, just cool weapons like that. Yeah, I actually want to make... 6 of these. Just to be like, hey, this is a cool healer weapon. I think it's a neat little weapon. I'm like, I want to make a bunch of these. Like, boom, go farm my fool's gold. Yeah, you need 600 of them, but it's like, okay, I can just go farm it. I know where to go. Kind of just a nice thing to do. At least you know you're gonna get it. Rectifier. Oh, this one. Yeah, I've seen this one. Isn't this one of the beginner ones? Yeah, Raiders and HP. It's a pretty good weapon. Got that one, and I got one of the green ones. I forget which green one I have. I have one of these. Yeah, this one. Drunken Hero. The negative stats. I'm wondering if that's going to be a more prominent thing with the negative statuses. Like basically compiling negative stats, like all different types, because I want them to delve more into that, where they get more negative statuses introduced into the game. So when you compile them, it makes the latents on these really strong. Yeah, I mean, I like debuffs. I want to be able to, cast things on enemies and debuff the crap out of them, whether it be, lowering their resistance, making them slower, paralyzing them, blinding them, like Final Fantasy, DOTs, all that shit. And then it's like, oh, I got 5 debuffs an enemy, that's fucking buffs me 5 times, and that makes this weapon really strong. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Like I say, we definitely need to see more of them, for sure.
これが飾りとなるか武器となるか全ては私が決めますわ。
I already did my dailies. I gotta wait till later. I've done everything. I have nothing to do. I've done all the quests. Yeah, I've already done my dailies. If you want to do the co-op, we can. Well, don't you want me to join you so you can play your 2 characters? If I join you, is that how it works? Who plays when you play 2 characters? Is that you join me, or is that me join you? I'm just gonna play 1. I think it's the other way around. I think the host plays the majority of the characters. That makes sense to me. I'd assume you. So if you host, you get 2 characters. I host, I get 2 characters. I think that's how it works. Here you go. Okay. I gotta do this. Yeah, see? You need me to join you. I was right. So the host controls the majority. So it needs to be you. You do it. Let me join you. You can play your team, and I'll watch you. I don't want that. I was like, why? Okay, well, let me compose my team. Let's see. So you're support, right? He's support, right? Is he DPS? I thought he was support. Okay. Let me give you arrow and something. Let's make it interesting. You're the DPS. I'll support you. That's fine. I can play these 2. Where are you? Yeah, I don't even know what we're getting into, so...
Yep. Sorry.
So, I just started? Like... So we just match, right? Is that how it works? We don't hit co-op, do we? Or do we hit co-op? Yes, okay, I don't want... So, oh, God. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. I think I screwed it up. Because it kicked you. Shit. Okay, so... We just matched then? Okay. So, hold on. Okay, I'm getting confused. I think I'm doing this wrong. Stop. Okay. So do I invite you? Is that how it works? Oh. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, you're saying invite. You're saying do co-op, right? So you want me? Okay, start from the beginning. No, I did hit invite. So I'm gonna do co-op. Co-op first. Okay, am I hitting co-op? Stop. Co-op. I don't think I'm hitting the red button. Hold on. Let me do it this way. I think I'm hitting, because I think Xbox it's reverse. X is Y and Y is X. I think it's backwards. Because I'm hitting Y, but I think it's doing match. Invite. That's right. You're saying invite. No. Okay. You're saying hit invite. You said there's a big invite button. Okay. So hitting invite, confirm. Then you want me to hit invite at the bottom, right? Okay, now because it wasn't doing that before. I hit invite, but then it said that you weren't there. So do I hit start? Okay, so I gotta do pick an echo. Something. I'll just pick it, whatever. So, okay. Let's start. Okay.
何事も素早くいい心がけ。
もっと頑張りな。
遅い。ジャコ。
受けてみな。当たらないよ。
剣士。行くわ。
見切れるかな。
さようなら。やっせ。なら。つまらないわ。
当たらないよ。
行くわよ。
バン。このこと。
やっ。行け。
そうぞい。まださようならだ。もっと頑張りな。
気は不滅。
金水核を出す。行くぜ。くらえ。
行く。何事？どこを見ている？
よっよっと。当たらないよ。
Seemed like anything crazy. Well, that was low level. Yeah, that threw me off. Because I think you picked all three of them up. Because they kept disappearing. I was like, okay, I guess you did all three that fast. Because on my screen, I picked them up and then they fell out of my hands. And then I picked them up and it fell out of my hands. Oh, it's done! I'm like, it must have lagged so bad that I didn't even see you pick them up. Like, literally, they were just going there like, oh, okay. I was just trying to grab it. I didn't even grab one. Like, I literally, you dropped one, and all of a sudden it just completed. I was like, what? I didn't do anything. I didn't even do anything. Game! What did I do? On my, like, literally, I dropped it, and then I went to go pick it up, and then picked it up again, and I walked over there, but I didn't even drop it. On my screen, it didn't even drop. I was just like, what? I was like, I don't care, I'll take it. I don't give a shit. Okay, that's probably why then, because I was stepping on it. You technically didn't need to use all three blocks. You just needed to use one. I thought you needed to pick all three up.
聴取しますどこ見て
よっとよっ行くぜ。マジックはお好きかい？もっと頑張りな。
何事も素早くいい心がけよ。
当たらないよ。
飽きたわ。さようなら。
見切れるかな？当たらないよ。
何かが来る。気は不滅。払え。
くらえ。よっ。
Assuming all the first ones are low level. The Echo skill.
Magic
The Echo skill, yeah.
よっと。
Yeah, they're pretty strong. Let's see. Crap. I didn't even invite you that time. Did you do something? I didn't even invite you that time, dude. And it added you to. I don't know. Did you do something on your end? Because I didn't even touch invite. He just added you. Did you hit something? Huh. Okay, that was weird. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Last time I added you manually, but I guess this time I just did it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I figure it should prioritize the person in the party. I figure it should automatically. It should know to not look for another person, and it's going to pick you.
は不滅。
パーフェク
やっせい。効果。
マジックはお好きかい？受けてみな。当たらないよ。
おっと。はい。
それ。
こっちで。
受けてみな。もっと頑張りな。
原始閉めるわよ。
くらえ。はっ。
やっ
バン。
原始行くわよ。
とっておきだ。
やっどこ見ている。
おっ。あっ。参った。
せっ逃げられると思う。
幕を出す。当たらないよ。受けてみな。もっと頑張りな。よっよっ。
やっ効果。
くらえ。ああこっちだよ。受けてみな。ああくらいな。ああ
She didn't do anything. Just stand there. She literally didn't even attack. She just stood there looking at you like, oh, okay. I guess this is where I die. Like, oh, good AI. That's some good AI right there. Didn't even throw up a single attack after the bubble. That's some beautiful AI right there. Pro, that was pro right there. Shot you both. Okay, I'm done. That's it for me. I'm done. No more for me. Time to go home. Alright. I'm tuckered out. Time to go home. Dude. Oh man, I'm winded. Time for a break. What's up, David? How you doing?
じっとして。
よっと行くぜ
儲けたいんだよ。どこ行け。飽きたわ。さようなら。よっさあ行くわ。
とっておきだ
何事も素早く。いい心がどこを見ている。
続けてみなもっと頑張りな
この手に集え。
金数核を出す
はっよっ天使出番。
当たらないよよっと
天使行くわ。
よっ
どっかりを返す。
それ
まだ戦える。
パーフェクトもっと頑張りなこれ手品
天使閉めるわよ。
Yeah, with the his ground pound, the 3-hit ground pound. Yeah, I think it's really far. I mean, the first one's not too far, but the third one, just boom, it's like half the arena. Yeah, that's it. All the high level stuffs. Nope. Yeah, I just dodge out of instinct because I'm always in range of it. Like every time I fight that boss, I'm always in range of it. Checking, hold on. Let's see, stage. Hold on. And it says okay, 44. Okay, I think the last 3, yeah, we have to wait for these. These gotta wait. And this one is just point total. So you gotta do the other 3 to get the rest of them. It's not possible with that, I don't think. So it's pretty much done. That was fast. it's like, and that's it. That was the end of that. That was fast. It didn't last very long.
損はさせないよ
And that's a wrap. Game over, man. Game over. Gotta look through the sets. I mean, the levels 70 and 80 are way piss too easy. But that's because we're just overpowered. Yeah, they were just like stupid overpowered, I think. I wasn't even using my strong characters, and one of my weaker characters. I was like, yeah, this isn't hard at all. Yeah, the echoes hit really fucking hard. Yeah, I want them to do like a I want them to do, what do you call it, like a dungeon type of co-op, you know, where you explore a level, we, get chests and you do puzzles together and you do, fights, bosses, the usual stuff, but like kind of like an MMORPG, like you're doing a mini dungeon with like a group of 3 people. Like kind of like how you're doing like the story side quests, like that, but with co-op. Make it like high level. I think that would be fun. Like I like those. They're great in single player. Like, man, you need to put this in a co-op aspect. And then, like I said, make it like an event, like a full-time event that you do. It rotates every version update. Kind of like how, how you have the, what do you call it, Illusion Realm? Like that, but with co-op. Every month you do it. There's always rotating dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, the overhead view when you're doing, when you're dodging the marionettes when they do the thrust attack. Yeah, I do like the perspective change when they do shit like that. I think that's fun. I want to see more like 2D, like side scrolling. Like, I honestly would like them to make. I want to see them make like a dungeon. Like, imagine them doing like a Castlevania type Metroidvania level, where you do a dungeon like that, but in the Castlevania style. You jump around, platforming room to room, you're collecting chests, and then, getting things, currency and all that, and then, like, building yourself up, level up to get to the boss, like, that would be neat. That would be neat as shit if they did something like that. That would be epic. If they did something like that. Even co-op, that would be badass. Doing a co-op dungeon like that together. You play together like that? I was like, dude, that'd be sick. That would be so sick. Yeah, I would like that a lot. Kind of like how you play in that one, one Castlevania game, the one that has the co-op. You remember Portrait of Ruin with Jonathan and Charlotte, like that. Like, imagine that, but in Wuthering Waves. And as a co-op mode. That would be sick for an event. That would be fun. Yeah, there's some of the best. Like, I really like Portrait of Ruin. Portrait of Ruin was really fucking good. Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. What was the other one? Area of Sorrow. There was one other one. I forgot the fourth one. There's like 4 of them. The one with Soma Cruz is Aria of Sorrow, I think. I think there's one called Dawn of Sorrow. I know they released it on Steam, the collection. Recently, it's like $20 for all the old games. But yeah, those are like amazing games. Really good, really fun. Back when Konami was making dope shit. Yeah, like I said, it was pretty fun, dude. Yeah, I need to look through the echoes, the different sets. Okay, so you said Eternal Radiance is one. So this is similar to like the gimmicks they have in the, what do you call it? What's that one event? The one I don't like, where you have to put stacks, and you get a buff out of it. That one's pretty cool, specifically for Spectro. So that can increase your crit rate. Not bad. That'd be nice for Gensou. Gensou would have a good use from that. No, well, I was gonna convert. That's what I was gonna do. That's why I went in here. I wanted to convert some because I'm running out of room. I'm always running out of room, man. I'm always running out of room. I do this every week, man. I do this every fucking week. I'm just like, okay, time to do the usual. Like, okay, what do I need? I finally figured out a decent way to categorize it. It's a lot better than what I was doing before. Oh yeah, I basically do this. I do one at a time. I just change the category, cost 4, and I just go through each one. That's basically what I do. Sorry, cost 3. Sorry, cost 3. Yeah. And basically, it's like anything that's not blue, I fucking get rid of it. Kind of thing. If it don't have a blue thing, I get rid of it. If it don't have a red thing, I get rid of it. This is basically... Oh yeah, I'm sure there is. It's just the way I do it. It's just the way I do it, that's all. Yeah. It's a method that's worked for me, at least. So, how far are you? How far are you in story? You don't mind me asking? Oh, you finished? Okay, you finished the story. Did you do Carlotta's story or not yet? Yeah, there's a lot to do they did make it exploring a lot easier though. I will say that. There's the hint system, like the one you basically can click on. When you go to the map, there's like on the side top left, you can click on it, and it will tell you like the thing that you're missing. It'll direct you to it, which is like kind of cool. So basically, I skimmed the whole world first, got everything I thought it could, and then if I missed anything, I go back and do it that way. I just go to each region. I think that's a nice addition. So you don't have to go pulling your hair trying to figure out where a chest is or something. It only does one thing at a time, and it sticks to that one thing. But it's still pretty nice. Like I said before, when I did it before, I was like, oh my god, it didn't have that before. So you basically had to just look around like crazy trying to figure out where everything is. I'm glad that they fixed that. Yeah, that's cool. Like I said, I'm enjoying the patch. I left good feedback. I sent in that was funny. That what do you call it? The feedback forum, and they talk about what kind of girls do you like? I was like, okay, now we're gonna start seeing the weebs come out, dude. Do you like your lollies? Do you like them cute? I was like, here we go. That's all I saw. That's all I saw when I saw that review. I was just laughing. I was like, oh god. People are gonna get shot down for their fucking reviews if anybody picked short little girl. Basically, yeah. I picked actually teenager girl. I actually, because I think I'm pretty sure what do you call it? Like Carlotta and Camellia are teenagers. They're not women. I ain't gonna lie, I was gravitating towards them. I was like, because I need my teenager waifus. I know I think they said the majority picked the older women. I was like, yeah, it's like I know the mommies got probably chosen the most. Gotta have the mommies, dude. But I love mommies. You think Camellia's an adult? She's like a teenager to me. Look, she doesn't seem that old. She's like 17, 18. I don't know, I don't like, she's like Lumi to me. Lumi and her, like, I don't know, I don't see her as being older to me. Yeah, I do notice we have no boys. Like, there's no male boys at all. Yeah, there's no boys, is there? There's not a single boy in the game. Like, for, like, playable. There's not one, I didn't even notice, like, yeah, you're right, there's not a single boy in the whole game. Like, actually, there's teenager males and there's adult males. Nah, Ling Yang's is a fucking teenager, man. He ain't a boy. He ain't a little kid. He ain't no Encore. I'm talking like Encore little kid. Like, there's no boys. Ling Yang's a stretch. That's a stretch. I think he's a teenager. He's a gremlin. Yeah, that would be more appropriate. He's a gremlin. He's the gremlin that nobody cares about. Hello, I'm the gremlin. Does anybody want to use me? Nope, nobody wants to use me. Nobody cares about me. That's funny. Oh, you think Encore's, she's a sweet little gremlin, though. She a cute little gremlin. I have too much of a soft spot now for Encore just because of her story. I was like, oh man, I can't diss Encore now. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I have the feels for her now. Like, nope, can't do it. Like, poor girl's been through hell. It's like, yeah, I can't do that to her. I can't call her a gremlin. She doesn't deserve that. Like I said, her story made me cry, dude. I was crying. I was literally bawling. I was doing her story. I was like, oh god, like, the feels, like, oh shit, my heart. Why you gotta do this? Such the sweetest little girl. Always the young girls that have the most tragic stories. Like, I don't know how they do it, man. How they power through. Like, how do you do it, man? How do you do it? How do you not give in to despair? You know, I'm concerned with those characters like Danjin and, you know, all the beginner characters. Like, man, what's up with like none of them have stories. Like, none of them. Like, there's no story for any of the basic characters. Like, none of them. Like, oh well, I guess we just forget about them. We don't talk about them, you know. It's just like, nope, no story for those guys. None for the basic characters. None of them. Like, not care about any of them. Like, it's like literally just drop the ball. And they just said we don't even care anymore. I was like, ouch, man. You have a lot of characters that have no story. Like, yeah, I'd like to know more about these characters, but, you know, I'd like to know more about Jixia. I'd like to know more about, you know, fucking, you know, Baiji and stuff like that, but nope, we ain't gonna get that. No, none of that. Yeah, they do. I agree. Like, they just feel horribly overlooked. It's like you got like a good third of the cast is just overlooked, really bad. Like no, like you don't even give a shit about them. And then it's like, man, we don't see any. Like it's not like they're even gradually introducing their stories. They literally, like, I feel like they just forgot about them. Like, are you gonna bother wrapping things up with those characters? Like, are you just gonna ignore them and just, oh well? I hope so. It'd be a nice patch. Like a patch with, like, here's 8 character stories that we worked on. You know, for the filler patch. Because I have a feeling we're probably not going to get any new areas. No new, like, nothing extensively new until 3.0. So that gives them time to work on modes, correcting things, adding things that they should add. Since they don't have to focus on a new area. I think that would be a nice thing for them to do. Give them, you know, they got like 4 or 5 updates that can do that. I do too. I mean, it just seems like they never brought it up. I'm just kind of surprised that they didn't bring it up. That's what kind of shocks me. It's like, you're not going to bring it up? You figure they would say something, but they don't say anything. That's all. Yeah, I need to see if I can change any sets with people instead of using what I have now.
これが飾りとなるか武器となるかすべては私が決めますわ
Yeah, we started like switching around different sets. Yeah, I left it already. I left. I hit leave. Yeah, Spectro. Oh, yeah, now I gotta farm. I gotta farm another set. God damn it. God damn it. More echoes to replace, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to redo hers too. I got a new Havoc set, Midnight Veil. This would be a good set for Camellia. Is it, yeah, Havoc damage and resonance skill, which is good for her. I'm gonna have to farm nightmare mobs. Oh, she gives basic. Yeah, Lorelei is fucking amazing for fucking Camellia. Basic damage. Basic and Havoc. It's like, yeah, that's just an instant, yeah, you just give that to her. Yeah, Spectro, yeah, Phoebe, because yeah, Phoebe's she's next after Roshia. Yeah, so Phoebe, Roshia's 2 weeks, then Phoebe's in 5 weeks on 2.1, and then after's Brant after that. And after Brant, I think in 2.2 it's gonna be what's her name? What's that girl's name? The demon girl. I forgot her name. The demon girl hottie, this businesswoman. You know, a lot of guys want her. Yeah, gotta have the demon horn waifu. Got Zani. A lot of people want Zani. I think she's like the most requested character right now. Like, people want her the most. I was like, yeah, I totally understand. Like, yeah, you want that hot businesswoman, mommy, demon girl. I'm like, you know, prim and proper. She reminds me of what's her name from that one anime, the demon chick girl, Arumakun? Mary? She reminds me of a Mary. She's like, you know, like that big, you know, demon woman, very, you know, formal etiquette, you know, but obviously not as silly. It reminds me of that. Like, yeah, I can see the hotness in that. I don't care what she is. I'm gonna have her. She's, yeah. I'm gonna get Zani. I don't know if I'm gonna get Phoebe though. Phoebe looks cool, but I don't know. I like Phoebe, but at the same time, like, they say she's gonna be a replacement for what's her name for Jinsei. She's gonna be another Jinsei. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. She's gonna be the new Jinsei. She looked, yeah, I did. I watched her. I saw her moveset. But she looks cool. But I don't know. I'd rather have Ronnie though than Phoebe. Phoebe's like I like her, but it's not. She's not like a high on my priority list. Like the two characters that are coming out of this patch are most demanded. And Ronnie was third, and then Phoebe, and then Brant was last. I'm not gonna pull all of them. No way. I'll be broke if I try to pull all of them. I won't have any gems. Because I know they said that what's her name's supposed to be playable. The one girl that's in the story. I forgot her name. The evil chick. The Scar's sister. Zani, sorry, I thought I said Zani, my bad. Ronnie Reagan. Yeah, Frolova, yeah. Yeah, Scar's sister. I always call her Scar's sister. Can't always remember her name. I know she's gonna be playable. And I'm definitely gonna pull for her too. I like that's what I hear. I heard that's his legitimate sister. That's what I heard. Nothing 100% confirmed. This is just based on leaks. Because I don't think they've ever directly said that they're siblings. I don't think they've ever said it in the story. I don't remember them saying that she was like, oh, that's my brother. I don't think so. It could change. I mean, so this is just what people say. Oh yeah, that's his sister. That's his sister. I'm like, how do you know that? Like, how do you know that's his sister? I mean, it's very possible that's his sister. But there's no confirmation. I don't know where they get the information from. Unless it was from like an old beta. or like some leaked documents or something. Maybe Frolova had some flavor text that indicated that was her brother. I don't know. I mean, it's I'm not. It wouldn't surprise me because they look like relatives. They look like they would be related. I can see it. It would be his sister. No, little sister. I wouldn't be surprised if she's older than him. She looks younger, but she's probably older than him. Because Scar feels more like a younger guy, whereas Frolova seems more like a woman. It's this prim and proper, you know. I'm prim and proper evil woman. Got that Rachel Alucard kind of thing with her. Yeah, like I said, it's been good though. Like I said, all the secrets. Oh, did you get all the secret chests in Carlotta's story? The one with the balloons? I'm assuming you probably got those. You did Carlotta's story? Or even worked on it at all? Okay. Just let you know, there's secrets in her story arc. Just letting you know. You didn't do her story. You just did the main story. Okay, not her story. Okay. So that means you're probably never gonna do her story then, because Danjin's story is never gonna come out. Okay, I'll take it to that. You'll never do the story because you're never gonna get Danjin's story. You're gonna be waiting forever, probably. You'll probably never do it. We'll see how long you wait. What if it's like 5 years later and they still haven't made her story? And you're just sitting there going, I'm never going to play this game until her story comes out. 5 years later, I am never going to play her game until her story comes out. 10 years later. I'd be like, wow, this guy. Come back when the game's end of service. I mean, it's not like you even get. You don't really get that many asteroids on stories. But you get like, what, maybe 300? If that. And it's not like time efficient wise, it's not efficient. You spend like 2 to 3 hours to gain 300 gems. It's really not that much. It's probably one of the most inefficient ways to get gems. Unless you don't read now, unless you don't read anything, then of course it goes a lot faster. But me and you actually read it. I know there's people that probably just blaze through the story, don't even read anything. I'm like, yeah, it drops it down from 3 hours to probably 30 minutes at that rate, if you do that. You don't read anything. Yeah, well, if you want it. Slowly. Slowly. Oh yeah, there is. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot to learn, that's for sure. But yeah, there's people that legitimately just skip everything. I'm like, oh man, I can't do that. I don't even do that on the Touhou game. I can't even read it, and I still sit down and listen to it because I want to hear them talk. I want to hear them talk, and I want to see the little animations. I think they're pretty. So I actually sit down and watch it, even I have no idea what they're saying. I'm just like, yep, I understand a bit here and a bit there, and don't understand anything else. Yeah. Get to the full side out? Yeah, I did. Yeah, poor little Roshio, dude. She's such a little sweetheart. She's got like, like a... She has like the... What's that character? I'm trying to remember the anime character that she has like the... She's kind of like deadpan, like she don't have a... Like, she means well. She's a good person, but she's kind of like, she has no emotion. And you can see why. Down to that one girl, you know what she reminds me of? That one girl in that one anime I like, even though it's probably not, she's evil though, but a similar personality, I think, was, she's super shy. She's very shy and very desensitized. Like, you ever watch that anime, you probably haven't, or I'm sure you know of it. I'm terrible for watching it because I'm cringe. Gushing over magical girls. The little blonde girl that she's like she doesn't talk. She's the same way. She reminds me of her. She has a pet that like transforms into shit. Just like that suitcase box with that thing inside. Same thing. And she's very shy and she doesn't talk. But that girl's like, God, that anime is a different story. That thing's just trippy. That anime is like, holy shit. What the fuck? Why do I want to keep watching this? I'm such a terrible person. Why do I like this? Oh god, I'm a terrible person. Like, I legitimately tell people that the fact that I like the anime is that I am such a fucking degenerate, dude. That I like that anime. I'm such an awful person. The only thing I knew that's relative is the girl I like. Her name's Kiwi. She's so cute, and she's a bitch. She's a bitch because she talks so much shit, and then I found that it's fucking Paimon. That was like it's Paimon unhinged. I just started laughing. I was like, oh god. It's just fucking Paimon, just completely unhinged. It just cusses up a fucking storm and everything, and I'm like, I love this girl. She's such a fucking cunt. Makes me laugh. Yeah, I have to, I should just show you her. This chick. Show you. This girl. This I like her. That's Paimon. Her. That's her. The shit she says is so unfiltered. It's like I die laughing because she's such a bitch. Because her and this girl always go at it. Yeah, I'll show you it. You can see it. I love her. Her voice is great.
なんだ、アホがタコ踊りしてんじゃん。キュウイちゃん。脳みそタコイカのミジンコに言われたないな。こんな遠く来て見たなかった顔もいてはるけど。それはこっちのセリフなんですけど。誰もあんたはんのことやなんて言うてませんけど。さあ、任せこような。みんな幕くにしたるわ。てめえ、薫か。ズルしてたろ。知りませんけど。
そのタコ。
シュイは
外で食べんなよ。
はあ、あんたに関係ないよ。
それかしロケット花火あんたの中で爆発させたるわ。望むところでペレーつらいやわかるかブレーキ。ほら
She's the best. She's the best. I love that chick. It's so funny. Yeah, they're like their roles as like the blonde chick, the other one. She's like a heroine. She's like, you know, Powerpuff Girls. She's like the stuck up blonde, and then she's the Kiwi's the evil one. And outside of their villain and hero face, when they're not dressed up, they're normal girls, and but apparently they don't put two and two together. I think they're the same fucking person, and they go to the same fucking school. It's like, I love how we just don't know that we're that person, because, oh, I don't know who that is. I'd never seen you before. I'm like, of course. Everybody's so fucking oblivious to their real identity. It's like, I'm Clark Kent. I'm gonna put some glasses on. I'm a completely different person. I'm like, yeah. Every fucking time with that shit. Like, how can you be that stupid? You know it's her, right? Yeah, it's like one of my favorite animes right now. I started watching a little bit of it, and I was like, this show is fucking so bad. It's so good, but it's so bad. It's like, definitely not safe for work. Do not watch this at work. He will be like, the fuck is that? It's one of those, like, yeah. It's very risque, let's put it that way. There's some nasty stuff in it, dude. It's like I want to just say, I can't believe it's not hentai. It's literally one of those. It gets so borderline, I'm like, my god, dude. I don't know why I like those. I'm such a perv. I mean, you're coming from a guy who likes interspecies reviewers, for God's sakes. That's like one of the worst when it comes to like perverts. One of the most perverted anime that should be, again, so close to hentai. It's like, Jesus Christ. We just go over a percentage markets into hentai. Yeah, like I said, it's got some great moments. It's just, but yeah, the overall show, you'll probably not like it. Because you'd be like, yeah, this is just dirty, you know? It's a dirty show. Very dirty, and you're just like, my god. But I'm attracted to it for some reason, because I guess I am a filthy-minded person. I can't help it. My dirty mind. But yeah, not much else going on. Dirty, dirty boys.
ついてこられますか。速やかに片付けましょう。お静かに。大丈夫でするよ。舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。諦めなさい。逃げられるとでも。傷はじきなさい。
Yeah, not much else going on. Same old shit, you know? Yeah. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I talked, Blade stopped playing fighting games. If you hold her skills, oh, you're talking about her resonance? Yeah, I think I remember seeing it now. I think I remember seeing that. We'll see. I don't remember. Yeah, need to build it up. You know, I never figured these out. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a good one, yeah, so you can jump into the air. But yeah, that's a good technique. You ever figure out what these do? I see these sometimes and I'm like, I don't know if that's just, I never understood what these are. I tried jumping into it and I was like, it doesn't do anything. You know what these do? I've seen these in the water, and I'm like, well, if you happen to figure it out, I don't know what these do. It just seems awfully odd that they're there, and they go away. You know, it's like, okay, is that an ability or something? It seems kind of odd. Seems odd. No, I have no idea what it does. Yeah, I mean, practice makes perfect, dude. Golden shower. No. Hey man, practice makes perfect, dude. You just keep practicing, dude. But again, don't feel bad if you don't figure it out. You know what I mean? Remember I told you before. If it's like, don't get frustrated and stuff. It's like, if you don't figure it out, you don't figure it out. Don't feel bad. Don't feel like if somebody talks bad about you because of it. It's like, fuck them. Because you're gonna get people that, talk bad about you. Like, oh, get good, bro. You should quit. And told you, and like, you gotta get that. Like, don't be around that shit. It's gonna fuck with your head. People are very cruel because they like belittling other people, make themselves feel better. Oh, why is it doing this again? Oh, it's doing that stupid quest. I guess it makes it redoes it if you've done it before. I beat this guy before. My wife's telling me to do it again. I did it before.
ルトでもひとまずきなさい。
Oh, it's letting me do it again. It's like, finish this quest. Yeah, that's, people... Yeah, you know, it's one thing I will say with fighting games, people have no chill. And I understand how people feel. That's honestly another reason why I don't play fighting games anymore. Because it's not fun for the other person. It's just not fun. You just go ham on them and they can't fight back, and it's like... Then they just stop playing altogether, and it's like... It's almost like that's the mission. You know, I feel that way when those guys do that shit. I feel like that's the purpose, is to make you quit. So you don't play their game. I almost feel like it's intentional. And then I'm just like, okay, so what's the point? You know, that's why I don't want to play. I'm like, oh my god, if I gotta be a sweaty-ass tryhard. Oh, I just don't want to do it, you know, it's a waste of energy.
私が誰かわかりますか?
I'll be honest, Johnny, like, J-Hive, I've lost my drive to play fighting games. I really have. I don't even want to look at them anymore. Like, I've gotten so fucking just like, ugh. It's just like, dude, I don't want to play. I don't want to play like that. Like, I'm just tired. You know what I mean? I'm just tired when I see that shit. It's cringy as shit.
新時代へようこそ。ついてこられますか?
And I feel better, and I feel better because of it. I really do. I just feel mentally better. I just don't need that feeling in my life, you know. So I'd rather play co-op games than single-player games, because I don't have to worry about bullshit like that. Another reason, like when I used to play board games with my friends, honestly, the worst times I'd have is when we're competitive. When we were competitive in board games, it got so sour. And I'm just like, my god, dude, like, we're friends for God's sake, so why is this getting so fucking sour? And I started not like playing competitive games. So, and we stopped playing competitive games. We started doing all the co-op. You know, and I had so much more fun cooperating with people than playing against each other. I said, dude, if we're not gonna, I want to play against you in the board, not against each other. And oh my god, it really brings out a side of people, man. And I'm like, and I see it, and I'm just like, man, dude. And it got to the point where, like, you know, I don't fucking care if I win or lose. I don't fucking care if I win or lose or whatever. I don't even want to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it literally killed my spirit just to do anything. Like, I didn't want to do anything. It literally drained me of wanting to do anything. Like, I don't want to do shit about it.
私が誰かわかりますか? さあ、絵の中に。大丈夫です。ひらめきました。はっ。や。
Like I said, these are some of my best friends. We're still friends, but even my friends said, yeah, we need to like not play these. Like it just caused a lot of division, and a lot of my friends agreed. They're like, you know what, let's not. There's no reason, you know. I mean, yeah, we shouldn't be acting that way towards each other either. You friends shouldn't be acting that way towards each other. I ain't gonna lie, it made me re-examine things. So I'm like, man, that's probably why I don't play a lot of competitive stuff. It just seems like a lot of negativity is associated with it, so I kind of just disassociate myself with it. Yeah, your ego can be your worst nightmare. I agree with that. I think the ego is it can be a terrible thing. It's a flaw in humans. Like we're very egotistical. You know, think too highly of ourselves, and you know, we got a big head. You got a really big head. That's not cool. Especially when you hurt other people because of it, and then you don't even care. You know, it's just like, no, that's not good. It makes you a son of a bitch.
ようこそ。
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't play much competitive stuff anymore. I just feel better when I don't. I don't want to compete with people. I don't, like I said, it's me not feeling the need to prove to anybody that I'm good at something, because I really don't need to. I don't need to prove anything. I know to some people they still feel they need to prove something. Always feel the need to prove something. Oh, of course not. Yeah, of course you can't control other people. You can only control yourself. Only time I feel you need to, whenever confrontation needs to happen, when it actually matters. When actually, there's a reason behind it. Like if I'm confrontational with somebody because I'm trying to protect somebody's life, that's different. Like I will confront somebody, even if that person's bigger than me, but you know, because obviously that's worth fighting for. Like a friend or a family member that's in danger, I'll do that. It is not even about the ego, it's just doing what's right. You know, I'll probably get my ass kicked or whatever, but it's just like, you know, hey, I'm gonna do what's right. When it just comes to your personal ego, it's like choose your battles wisely. I don't see the need for it. Your ego is not important.
抹消。ガリョ先生、力を貸して。これがモンテリの挨拶です。これはどう？いや、これじゃ展覧。
Yeah, the improvement is obviously important.
ついてこられますか？
Improving yourself as a person's never a bad thing, I don't think. But if the improvement is just to fulfill your ego, I think that's the wrong way of looking about it. But some people, that's what they do. That's what it's about. It's about the ego. It's about feeding that ego. You know, people, it's not, you know, people that, you know, like look at tournament players, they have, like how pig-headed they are and how arrogant they are. Because, you know, let's say they win all the time. You know, that's all it's about. They just care about the ego. As long as they maintain victory, you know, that's all they give a shit about. That's obviously not a good way to think. Because eventually, you're going to be humbled, get your ass kicked, and let's say you just become, you know, forgotten, a relic. Like, there's people that just lose their skill, and they can't compete anymore. And now they don't, now their mouth doesn't mean shit now, because they can't back it up. But yeah, dude, you're irrelevant. Get over it. You're not the shit anymore. I see that in a lot of people. I see that in a lot of people. It's just the ego. It's just because you win. That's why you have, you know, you never face loss, so you have no reason to grow. In your mind, you're like, oh, I'm on top of the food chain. Nobody can defeat me. I'm the best. Those people never grow, you know. And then when that time comes when they lose, and they can't take it, because in their mind, they never lose. They should never lose.
ついてこられますか？
Yeah.
ついてこられ、諦めなさい。私が誰かわかる。
No, it shouldn't. That's why I disassociate with them. Why do you think I don't go to those fighting game channels anymore? Because that's what I used to see all the time. It's just the cancerous shit talking and just the fucking ego shit, and just, again, it's like, it's so cancerously bad. And I just said, you know what? I'm dropping every single person that plays fighting games with that shit. I'm done. I don't want to see any of you people. See ya. Because this is, like, that's what I saw all the time. And I was like, my god, dude. Like, where is there, like, a decent community, you know? It's like, I don't see it. The ones I follow are. So, but I think it's for the best. It's just like, and also too, I feel those kind of people are just very immature. Hey, hey. Why is this starting over again? I think the game's flipping out. It's like, the game's like repeating cutscenes I've done before. Like, what's going on? What's going on, man? Oh, has always come by? I've only seen it happen one time. That's the first time when I came here, because I came here a few times, and he only flew by during the story cutscene, and then this time now. It never did it, but in between. I've come on this bridge a couple times. That's why I was like, kind of weird. I was like, like, that's news to me. 'Cause I literally, when I came the first time, when I come here for the story, one time, and then I have gone back and forth on the bridge, and he never flew by. So, this is random? I mean, it's cool, and it's good to know. I thought it was a story segment only, because when I saw it again just now, I was like, oh, it's supposed to do that? He's harassed you. Did he touch you? Did he touch you in the wrong spot? Where did he touch you? Did you get invited to the Ananta beta test or not? Yeah, I didn't even check if I got invited on that shit. I forgot about it. I don't know if you got invited, or did you even sign up for it? Yeah. Let's see how it is. I mean, it looks good. I guess I saw that footage. Damn, looks pretty good. Looks interesting. Interesante. Is that the next game you're looking forward to the most? Who's your favorite character? Oh, what's his name? I don't remember the names. The guy with the eye patch. Isn't he your favorite character? I forgot his name. Isn't he supposed to be your favorite? I forgot his name. I forgot his name. Yeah, Majima. No, you like Majima. Yeah, he deserves his own main game. He does. It's about time. I don't think anybody disagrees with him not having his own game. I think it's definitely overdue. Because I know he has a pretty big fan following. Yeah, that's what I hear. It's just pretty awesome.
ひらめきました。いい精度。力を貸して。終わりにする。入力。
Yeah, I think that's a key thing with a lot of people, that when they're relatable, people can resonate more with the character.
勝負神聖を授ける。これがモンテリの挨拶です。そこです。無駄なあがきです。
I'm looking forward to a lot of games this year, especially the Nihon Falcon games. Like I said, I'm gonna play the remake of Trails in the Sky. You'll be like, oh my god, I'm gonna be playing a turn-based RPG. I actually legitimately want to play it. I'm just like, alright, let's see if I can do this. See if this game can hook me. It's probably one of my biggest games of the year I want to play. Can a turn-based RPG hit home for me? I'm like, you know, it actually changes my mind, because I do want to get into that series, but maybe with the remake it'll help me get into it.
Yep.
I know. I mean, I was playing that turn-based Touhou game, was it Touhou, the dungeon crawler one? It's a well-made game for 70 cents. It's an amazing game. But it still has those problems that I don't like with turn-based games. I was like playing it for a while, I was like, oh god, it's fucking... You know, it has those elements I don't like. So I stopped playing it because it gets tiring after a while.
諦めなさい。そこです。私が誰かわかりますか？終わりにする。入力。さあ、絵の中に。
Well, it's traditional, you know. It's just how those games are. does some things I like, but at the same time, the bones of it is just your typical dungeon crawler turn-based RPG. You know, it's like you've seen it before. You know what to expect when you play it. You know what you're getting into. It had a lot of Persona elements, actually. It played like Persona. Because you do the whole, you know, capturing Persona thing in that game. Capture holograms. You know, basically, they're Personas. So, that's you compose your team of Personas. So, it's literally fight stuff, challenge it, to, you know, overpower it, and then, turn it into a teammate, turn it into an item, or turn it into money. Like, yep, I've seen this before. I know exactly where this was inspired from. The one thing I did like is they did incorporate the bullet hell method into the Touhou game from something Arcadia, I think it's called. Let me look it up. I have it on my Steam library. This game, Artificial Dream in Arcadia. It's rated like one of the highest Touhou games. This one, remember this one I was playing? Remember this? I do like the bullet hell. It's this thing right here. This is pretty cool. So when you go to capture characters to become your party members, it goes into a bullet hell mode, and you actually have to play a mini bullet hell game and survive it. Basically wear the enemy down, and then once you defeat the enemy, then the enemy becomes your ally. I do like that. It kind of reminded me of what's that game? Not the one Deltarune. What's it? What do you call it? I can't even think of the name. It's the people that made Deltarune. God, I can't think of the name. That one RPG that everybody loves. The one with that skull dude. The little girl. I forgot it. I can't believe it again. Can't think of the name. No! Not EverQuest. You know what I'm talking about. Oh god, I can't. My mind is blank right now. I can't think of the name. Undertale. Yeah, Undertale. There we go. It reminded me of Undertale when you fight Flowey. When you fight Flowey in the last boss. Because it's a bullet hell. It reminded me of that. So. Yeah, Metaphor of Fantasia. A lot of people like that game. It's basically Persona 5. I mean, don't kid yourself. It is the game and the guy is a persona. It is intentionally that. So don't think of anything else other than that. It is exactly what it knows what it's trying to be. What's up, Ecad? How you doing? Yeah, it's very the base is Persona, and it's intentionally like that. It's meant to be a Persona clone. I mean, I'm sure it's got a good story and cool characters and all that. Just the gameplay. Just, you know, it's Persona. It's hard for me to get in those games. It really is. You're just fantasizing.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。これぞ天覧。速やかに片付けましょう。
入力。
力を貸して。大丈夫です。まだ満たされない。
Well, like I said, I doubt I'll doubt I'll ever give it a chance. Look, I'm sure the core gameplay is Persona, you know, like 80% core gameplay is Persona. The only Persona game I thought about playing was Persona Strikers. Is that Musou game, but I don't know. Musou. I feel with Musou, it's like it's just literally just AoE cleaving. I don't know. Those get kind of boring after a while. I never really got into Misty Warriors. I felt like that's all there is to those games, like nothing beyond that. It's just you're just AoE cleaving cannon fodder mobs. Never got into Sigrun Kagura. It gets so repetitive.
ついてこれ速やかに片付けましょう。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。臨機応変。これはどう？ついてこられますか？
Well, I like games that kind of cover multiple genres. That's why I like action RPGs like this. Because I feel like it covers those kind of games, but expands upon them. You know, it's like an amalgamation of multiple genres. You know, that's why I like Metroidvanias, because Metroidvanias feel like a platformer or an action game. You know, they're like a little bit of everything. You know, it's like it's not just one thing. You know, whereas you get games like Musou games where it's just one thing, or you know. Like it's a simplified version of that, of what another game can do, which can do more. You know? Probably why I gravitate so much towards Metroidvanias and action RPGs, because I feel those games do feel like they expand into multiple territories of genres. They do a lot of different things. I liked Breath of the Wild up until a point when I saw that there was everything that game had to offer. Like, it started off great. It was very hard, very challenging, lots to do, like, and me exploring the systems, like, I saw a lot of potential. It's like, man, this game can go somewhere. And then, like, towards the midway point, my feelings of the game started to drop. I feel like I had experienced everything the game had to offer, and I had no desire to keep, like, playing it extensively. I just kind of wanted to beat it. You know, I was like, cool, let me just get the Master Sword and head over to fight Ganon. That's basically what I did. I got my heart containers to the bare minimum. I got the Master Sword, and then I ran to Ganon's dungeon. I had like 14 heart containers, something like that. I had no desire to get the rest of the shit. Like, cool, I beat the four, what were the four temples or whatever. I don't remember. And, you know, I fought Ganon, and Ganon was fucking kind of a joke. The battle was so unepic, and I was like, wow, this is, like, not even challenging. Like, I didn't even die once. The item system is so abusive in that game. And I felt so unsatisfied. That's why I didn't even want to play Tears of the Kingdom. Like, oh look, it's more of the same. Same fucking game. Same fucking worlds. We're just adding a little bit to it. And updating the you know, basically the tool system, or, you know, the gadget system. You can make more gadgets, like, cool. I don't care. It really kind of pushed me away from Zelda, because I don't want Zelda like that. Like, if that's how lifeless it's gonna be, how soulless it's gonna be, that's not what I want. Weapon breaking, I did not like the break. I did not like the break system. I thought the break system was awful. It reminds me of Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud was a terrible game with that feature. Yeah, I wouldn't want a weapon breaking system. Jeez, that would slow the game's pacing down so much. It's just not a good system. You like this game music, you just don't like the game. Oh well, like I said, you tried. At least you tried. You tried it, you didn't like it, and hey, you know, it's cool. I respect it. It's just not for you. This game is not for you. Game's not for a lot. It's not for a lot of people. Like I said, you're not the only person I know that does not like exploration games. You know, people are like, "Oh God, exploring's so boring. All you do is run around and look for shit." Nah, he's done. It's fine. I had a feeling Blaze was gonna quit. It didn't seem. I just like, it's not for you, man. It's just not for you. Especially how frustrated you were getting with what to do. Like you were telling me, like you're trying to treat it like a traditional RPG. I was like, yeah, you don't play this game like that. you were expecting that. You know, level the characters. Go to the dungeon. You're level this now. Okay, level the characters. Go to the dungeon. It's like, yeah, that's not how the game works. That's not what you do in this game. Firewatch? I don't even know what that is. Firewatch? You mean Overwatch? What's Firewatch? Is it like Overwatch? Said there's fire. Oh, it's a story game. Okay, I've never heard of it. What's up, Sora? How you doing? Sounds like what Baldur's Gate 3, because that game's like heavy on decision making. It's also a turn-based game. One reason why I would never play Baldur's Gate, because like it's the choices and all that stuff is great. Like turn-based, like see ya. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Why is Carlotta shorter? Yeah, Carlotta's pretty short. She's one of the shortest, like, teen characters. She a shorty. You don't like shorties? I like shorties. I love short stuff, girls. Give me girls like Ilulu all day. Oh my god, ugh. Love Ilulu, dude. Short stuff all the way. Short stuff waifu, yes please. Is she at the same height? Lumi seems tall. I didn't even realize it was the same height. Lumi seems tall. I guess it's an illusion. I thought she looks tall. Yeah, I didn't know that. Never put them side by side. And, yeah, she is. I guess it's the legs. I don't know, like... I don't know, it's because of the legs. Her legs look long. To me. Like it's an optical illusion. Lumi's legs look long. You know, she looks short. I don't know, it could be because of the way the dress is covered up. That's what it looks like to me. He's not old. Carlotta's very young. Carlotta's like super young. She's not old. She ain't an old woman. It's the outfits, yeah. The outfits give that illusion that she's got long legs. Like Lumi looks like she's got legs for days. Yeah, I didn't know she was the same height as Carlotta. Never knew that. I like shorties. Shorties are cute.
よりもしなやかに。
Wonder if they'll add more. You know what? Another thing I want to see them add. I want to see them add like shadow versions of all the characters, like they did with the stories. They had like, you know, the basically like a persona version of the characters. I'd like to see those characters actually become boss fights, like in-game boss fights. Like you fight like, you know, Shadow Carlotta, Shadow, you know, Gensou, with their own kind of gimmick. I think that'd be kind of neat as like a boss. Because you don't really fight your alter egos. You don't fight yourself. You don't fight playable characters like that. I think that'd be kind of neat, fighting them as like their echoes. Like, you know, like this, you know, like, I think that'd be kind of interesting. Make them like an end-game, part of the end-game, like, you know, whether it be Tower or whatever. Like, oh, this week you might fight, you know, Carlotta and Camellia as a team. Maybe they have like unique attacks that they do together. I think it'd be kind of neat because I like the way some of the Shadow characters look. I like the way the alter ego Carlotta looked. She looked really, really cool. Like blue and black with cracked face on her side. I was like, damn, that looks sick. I was like, I want to like fight a boss like that. And again, she might have some like new moves that only that version of the character has. Seems to be kind of neat. Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to spoil the story, I was just trying to make a point. Well, even if I would have said the same thing with any story that has a Shadow character, it's not like it's a new thing, you know, other characters have it. Or they go into the story and like, oh, they talk to their dark self. Multiple characters have done that. So I was like, oh, they just need to make one for every character. I'd like to legitimately see every character get a Shadow version. Day change and do my dailies. Yeah, I sent like a 18 suggestion like paragraph to Kuro Games via email. So yeah, so far I saw that Echo thing you saw. The Echo they're putting in presets for Echoes. I was like, yes, they're fucking listening. She just takes so much damage that she kills herself. Her HP's always at 1, so she just dies from any hit. Oh my god, the true self. 99999 attack, 1 health point, 1 defense. She's going all out. Oh! She just dies. Anything touches her dies. Walks into the wall, runs into the wall, dies. I'm like, oh! Easiest boss. Poor Danjin. Yeah, it's basically a one-hit fight. It's just whoever gets hit first dies. She either hits you and you die, or she does something, anything that remotely hits her in any way, shape, or form, and she dies. If she dies, she dies. The true glass cannon right there. Can't handle any damage whatsoever. She's just like her weakness. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. It hurts. Want to.
ついてこられますか？速やかに片付けましょう。私が誰かわかりますか？これぞ戦乱。さあ、絵の中へ。返してくれ。終わりにする。入勝利の女神が微笑んだ。ついてこられますか？モンテリの名にかけて。逃げられるとでも？
No, yeah, there's. Yeah, they're not like there's not many of them, but they're around. Well, I mean, it's in the story, and they talk about it because the can't say the name. Fraxidus are part of the story. Like they mention it in the 2.0 story. Like, they are part of it. Like, they're actually a key part of it. So it doesn't surprise me they're in the game. Like, they're obstacles. Yeah, there's not many of them, though. Like, kind of small. I don't think there's that many camps with them. It's not like you want to fight those the most anyway. I mean... You want to farm the stuff that's new, because they have drops you want. These type of mobs don't really drop anything you need. Not stuff that you've already farmed. Yeah, well, yeah, if you're a new player, yeah, of course, I mean, those players are gonna... But to be fair, I mean, even look at Sir Hawk, I mean, he still hasn't been to Reino City yet. I mean, it's gonna be a while before he gets there. You know, he's still working on the base story, and he's got 1.0 all the way to 1.4 to worry about. You know, he's going to be doing a lot of shit outside of that. By the time he gets there, he's going to have a ton of shit. Yeah, I mean, I will say Sir Hawk's been making good progress. I think he's already level 36, I think. I think he's 36? Yeah, 36. He surpassed Soren, dude. Man, Soren, like, Hawk was playing for what? A week? Less than 2 weeks? And he's already 36. I was like, man, Sir Hawk been working, man. He's been putting in some work. I told him that Sirach was like saying, like, when are we gonna get up to where, you know, higher up to start doing in-game? I was like, you're gonna be a while, man. He was asking about the tower and stuff. Like, yeah, you're gonna be a while before you hit the tower. Yeah. No, I told him that. I told him he doesn't need to worry about the tower. Because the tower is, like, way later. I mean, he was asking about it. I told him, don't even fucking worry about the tower. Seriously, it's like, you have way too much shit to be focused on rather than the tower. Like, especially when you're a brand new player, there's towers gonna come months later. Like, come back to me when you're like, you know, you got a ton of level 80 characters, you've done almost everything in the game. Alright, maybe now you're ready for the tower. Yeah, I mean, the ones he can do. You know, the easy ones. I don't think he has a level 70 yet. I think he's like level 60 maybe? Maybe 60? I don't think he's 70. You know, he usually comes on every night. I know he was on last night. That's your buddy. Hey, Sir Hawk's your buddy. He came out of his hole when he saw Wuthering Waves on the PS5. Like, and there he is. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I was like, watch, when it releases on PS5, you're gonna see Sirach come out of his rabbit hole. I was like, there he is. There he is. He came out of the rabbit hole. Aha! I got my game now. I'm ready. My body is ready. Ooh, I'm not that skilled. I know. He has an odd schedule. I get it, you know. It's cool. It's nice to see him again. I don't see him or you know, a lot of the guys that we used to hang out with and stream used to come by all the time. I don't see any of them. I don't even see Uska. I haven't seen Uska in months. No, he doesn't really. I think he plays gachas too. Everybody I know plays gachas now. You know who I saw? I haven't seen in fucking years. That just came out of nowhere. I think I don't think you know who he is, but you might know who he is. You remember Escaping Workforce? Remember him? He used to stream like fighting games. I don't know if you ever seen him before. Cause that dude disappeared for like 2-3 years. I lost all contact with him, and I kind of gave up trying to reach out because we used to talk all the time. And I saw him at he's Hispanic, and I actually met him at Arc Revo back in 2019. We met up there in Irvine, and that was the last time I saw him. And that was 5 years ago. Like, actually physically seen him. Then he streamed, I think, like a little bit afterwards, but then I kind of didn't see him much, and after that he just stopped streaming. And then I tried talking to him, and he never responded to me, so I was like, okay, did something happen to you? You know, so I kind of just gave up. And then he came like last week, and he was like, dude, what's up? I was like, oh my fucking god, like, you know, you're alive. I didn't think that fool was alive. I said, what happened, man? You just disappeared? And he told me, he was like, yeah, I got married, and, you know, real life happened. He was going through some shit. Yeah, he's back to streaming now. Yeah, he streams like the Pokemon gacha game, and he streams the Marvel gacha game. Not Rivals. The card game one. I don't know what that one's called. The Marvel card game. I know that one's pretty popular. I think it's a deck building game. Yeah, Snap. There you go. Yeah, he plays Snap. I think that's his like daily driver. And that other Pokemon game. That other Pokemon like PvP or PV. The one. I think it's like a. It's like a. What do you call it? It's like League of Legends, but with Pokemon. Oh, I don't talk to Clever Fox anymore. We separated ways. We don't talk anymore. No harm. No, nothing bad. Yeah, Pokemon Unite. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in fucking years, I think. Kind of let everybody go. I kind of just, like, literally disassociated with everybody in the FGC. I purposely distanced myself from everybody. It was just like, yeah, I don't want to be in this environment anymore. I'm good. Nothing like bad. It's just choosing to distance myself from everything. That's all. That's just my decision. Like I said, Escape I actually was cool with. Like he's a nice guy. I know he means well. But I still wanted to keep in touch with him. No, he wasn't just about, you know, the toxicity and shit. He was actually legitimately a good guy. You know, I think he meant well. I don't think he like had bad blood in his bones, you know, in his body, but I never thought he had, like, you know, he had ill intent. Yeah, there is. He's one of them. I know he still wants to get back into fighting games. You know, he's getting into Virtua Fighter right now. He's really excited about Virtua Fighter 6. Yeah, he wants that. He likes the community aspect of it. Again, I support him. He means well. He's all right. Wish them the best. I've never had bad blood towards Escape. I was trying to reach out to him because I actually wanted to keep in touch with him. But he just stopped talking and figured, okay, maybe he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. You know, you just never know. Some people, I've learned to take a hint from people. You know, because I've done that to people before. Where you're like, yeah, like, you know, it's like, you know, somebody doesn't want to talk to you. Somebody that wants to cut ties with you, they're just like, hey man, I don't, you know, like, hey man, no, I don't wish you bad, just, you know, we're just, hey, you go my way, I go your way, you know, you kind of thing, we go our separate ways. I've done that to people where it's like, yeah, we just don't click, we're just not, they might not like something about me, I don't like something about them, or whatever, and I've learned to accept that. There's some people you legitimately can't be friends with. It's just, you guys are just, your wavelengths are just so different, where you just don't vibe with each other. I've had to do that to a few people where I don't vibe with them, just because I just don't like I don't like their vibe. So I just stopped talking to them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, every community is going to have those idiots. It doesn't matter which community you deal with. Escape has his idiots too. He's got idiots that come in that channel. Don't get me wrong. And sometimes I have to leave, you know, I'm like, hey man, I like you and all, but you got these people that come in and I just don't like them. So I leave, you know, I just learned it's best to displace myself from that. Because if I don't, I'm going to get confrontational. Because I get snarky with them because, you know, because a lot of times they're just jerks. So, and I'll be honest, I'm confrontational with jerks. I really am. I get really shit-faced with jerks. Because I just, I instinctually do that. I instigate with jerks. Because it's just, I don't like them. So I know it doesn't help me and it doesn't help anybody else. Because then, I'll be honest, I make the situation worse. Because now I'm going to make them start getting confrontational because I'm getting in their face. So I'm not helping. I was like, you know what? It's best to displace yourself in this situation. Well, I know we're not going to be friends. We're not going to get along. So it's just, you know what? You go do your thing. I'll go do my thing. Oh yeah, I've had to mute people, believe me. I've done it a few times. Where I just mute people, I'm like, mute. Like, nope, I am not gonna talk to you. You know, and that's the best way to do it, is you mute them, and it's like, at least you don't have to see anything they say, you don't have to interact with them, you don't have to do anything. Yeah, it's true, I mean, you don't know, sometimes people can be a certain way, maybe they don't mean it. Or maybe they don't, they're not really bad people. but you know, they come off bad. But you know, I will say, like some people, like let's say, for example, it's like somebody says something that's really out of line, and these people have like no remorse. You know, they literally, let's say they really something that's really really hurtful. Like it's like, dude, that's fucked up, and they're like, get over it, man. I'm just like, you know, it's like when you say things like that, that triggers me really fast. Like that, if you consider that jumping to conclusion, I'll jump to conclusions really fast with responses like that, because that tells me a lot about your character. Because it's like, oh man, you don't care. Like you legitimately don't care. You're that into yourself. Where you're just like, yeah, I can't get along with somebody like you. Like, cause that to me is like, man, you're just like, you're heartless. Like, because you're so, you know, very egotistical. And very, again, just, you don't give a fuck. You have no empathy at all. Like, those people drive me nuts, dude. I was like, oh boy. I was like, ooh, we're gonna butt heads. Yeah. True. I mean, yeah, you're right. But again, that's why it's best not to it's best just not to get involved. I learned to just, you know, you just keep your mouth shut, walk away. It's not worth it. Oh, no, I'm just talking about people that are just assholes. Very arrogant people that just, again, lack empathy. Just very, really, like, for example, you know, the whole get good bullshit. You know, people that, like your friends that, I told you your friend sounds like he's using you. Because he's, like, telling you to get good at the game. And then, and you know how like you don't want to play like that. You can play casually, but But your friend doesn't apparently like that because you're not being serious. And it's like it sounds like he wants something out of you. It sounds like he wants you to join his static or whatever, so you can do endgame with him, so he could get loot. But for what it sounds like to me, but it sounds like, and he doesn't talk to you outside of that. Like he will not even. He sounds like he hasn't even looked for you. Like he doesn't even bring you up or nothing. I was like, okay, are you guys friends? It doesn't sound like it. Sounds like he just wants something out of you. That's just the impression I got. I don't know the guy, so I can't really say what he's like. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Bear. Believe me, usually when I get into it, those people, yeah, it gets even worse. It gets south really quick. And a lot of times, you know, you can't reason with people like that. They're always right. You know, they will just talk more shit. And sometimes they got friends that are like them that back them up. So now you're fighting with multiple people that are teaming up on you, acting like idiots. Like, okay, obviously this is a battle that it's a lost cause. You know, it's like, okay, we know this is going to go absolutely nowhere. Except people are going to get pissed off, people are going to get hurt. And then it's going to make everybody else feel really uncomfortable. Cause yeah, and I could see that. I'm like, you know what? It's best just to not even bring it up. You're right. I believe that. That I strongly agree with. That's just to not say anything, because it's going to ruin it for everybody. He shot them. You killed them. died, did he die? When he dies, he dies.
ついてこられます。ある程度完成ですわ。
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, that's the easiest way. It's just, I agree with that. Just block them, ban them. There, end of story. It's no different than you see like feeds of people in social media that you don't like. Just block them. That's what I do. I get a lot of feeds from people I don't like, and I'm like, why do these feeds keep popping up? So I block them, so I don't see them anymore. Because I don't want to see it. I'm like, why do I get posts about, like that piece of shit Tenryo? I see posts about him because he's FGC. I fucking can't stand the guy. He's a terrible person. And because of infiltration, I got a post with infiltration, and then he's associated with that asshole. So I'm just like, you know what? Block. Both of you are blocked. Like, fuck both of you. You're both pieces of shit. I don't want to talk to either one of you. There, I never have to see you ever again. Yeah, they can get mad all they want. If they want to get mad and be like, oh, you're an asshole, like, my chat, my rules.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。
Yeah, you have to be. Sometimes you gotta clap back. You gotta snap back at people. Because, some people just that are trying to abuse you or use you or, just they're treating you wrong. You gotta show your teeth. You gotta tell them, like, hey, back off, man. And if they get all pissed off and say, well, you're not my friend, fuck you, I'm like, okay. That's how little they cared about you. That's how little. If the friendship could be ended that fast, if they are willing to break ties with you over that kind of stuff that quickly, that means they were never your friend to begin with. Basically, that person didn't get their way. You stood up for yourself. They didn't like that, so they said, shit, I can't manipulate this guy. He's a waste of my time. And then they move on to the next person. And they guilt trip or whatever, fool them. If you really care about your friends, you'll change for them. Believe me, I've done that multiple times. Things I've done to people are like, and like, hey, I don't want to lose their friendship, so I will change for them. I have respect for them because I care about them. A real friend would do that. A fake friend would not. A fake friend will compromise nothing. Because again, they're all about themselves. They don't care about anybody else but themselves. So if they ruin a friendship, they're like, whatever, I'll go to the next person and do the same thing. Till I get what I want. This is the truth. Well, I mean, when I say change or something, I'm not saying like extreme. I'm just saying, let's just say here's a perfect example. Like, you touching people. I'm very touchy, and I'm very loving and stuff, but I stopped doing that. I don't do that really anymore. Because I realize that, it's just something I have to change, because it's just not acceptable in society. So I had to stop doing it. I don't touch them. I mean, sometimes I can't even touch my own family members. Because they get offended, or they get uncomfortable, and I was like, okay, I just stopped doing it, for the most part. It's kind of sad. I don't hug people as much, but it's just how it is. It's just how society is now. Touching people is viewed as a bad thing. People get really sensitive to shit, and I've learned that. Watching what you say, don't say something to offend somebody. You have to be so careful what you say to anybody. I have to watch it at work. I have to watch it at get-togethers. I'm like on constant alert. I always have to be mindful of what I say, so a lot of times I just keep to myself, and I'm very distant with people. And then they wonder, why are you so distant? I'm like, can you blame me? You know, it's for my own. I think it's for my own benefit. It's even in real life, dude. I'm the same way in real life. I just learned to just not do that anymore. I've been kind of ingrained in it. Because it even affects, you know, even outside of work. Because they even say at work, it's like, hey, how you conduct yourself outside of work is still your responsibility. And if we catch you acting inappropriately outside of work and it gets wind at the job, you can get fired for that. Because you're representing the company. You know, I hear stories of that shit. It's scary. You have to watch how you conduct yourself in real life. So, yeah, I can't be unhinged, that's for sure. Glad I'm not popular, because I'd be on the radar all the time. If I was popular, I think I'd be hawk-eyed. People would be like, oh man, you say the wrong thing, they'll tell you, they know where you work. Trust me, you're done. You're done. Is that how vindictive people are? It's not as easy as it was before. I think before people were more, I don't know the word, like, you know, tolerant, or they didn't care to express their concern as much, but now everybody's on alert. So, I'm just careful. Again, I'm used to it. It's just part of who I am now. It's changed me as a person. I've changed. I'm a lot more cold now. Yeah, I think I've gotten colder as a person. I think that's why a lot of people don't go up and talk to me anymore, and people don't kind of like. I definitely don't exuberate that warmness anymore. I think I exuberate the opposite now. That people are just like, they don't want to come near me. Because they look like, oh, that guy, like, don't talk to that guy. Like, you know, it's like, okay, whatever. I don't care if you don't like it. But it's one of those things of, it's just, hey, I act this way because of that reason. It's not worth jeopardizing my job. Yeah. But that's another reason why I don't want to be popular. I kind of like not being popular. I think it's kind of a benefit to not be popular. It keeps you off the radar. People are not watching you all the time. I hate being scrutinized. I'd rather nobody knew who I am. It's like, cool. Let's keep it that way. I like my group small. I like having a small group. Small stream, you know, small group, you know, not that many followers, you know, people just, I think it's a good thing. I don't want to be Maximilian with fucking 10,000 people watching me all the time, or how many people watching me. I don't want that. You know, it's gonna make me feel really uncomfortable. because of the fear of knowing that, oh man, I gotta watch how I conduct myself because I'm on radar. I know how petty people are. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Because you don't, you're not seeking acceptance from other people. I don't care to be accepted by others. I know my worth. I know who I am. I don't need that justification from others. I don't need that acceptance. I don't care. As you get older, you just care less about. You care about shit that doesn't matter. You don't care about shit that doesn't matter. You know, basically, yeah. Anything that does matter, you care about. You know, it's legitimate stuff you care about. Nothing you don't care about, it's just immaterial. You just throw it away. Not my concern. Don't care. I think that's just old. That's just as you get older, it comes with the territory. And I think in general, people are. That's the reason why I'm less competitive. I just think as you get older, you don't have the need to prove to anything. That's why I think people as they get older are less competitive. I think they are. I noticed like a decrease in that. You don't really care about the ego that much as you get older. Generally, not always the case. Some people never let it go. They're 60 years old, still acting like they're 12 with their ego. You see it in celebrities that can't let go of their status. You know, they think, perfect example we were talking about earlier is, Hulk Hogan. He's the perfect example of a scumbag that will never let go of his, he cares about his legacy way too much. Like, that is all he gives a shit about is his legacy. He wants to be relevant, he wants to be noticed, he's like, I'm the great one, I'm the one that started the WWE. I'm like, dude, give it a rest, man. Like, you're old, you're fucking washed up, you're done. Move on. Let the next generation have it. No one cares about you anymore. You're irrelevant. That sounds cruel the way I say that, but that's just the truth. Nobody cares. Yeah, exactly. It's like Al Bundy. Al Bundy does that shit. Try to relive his glory days. Much as I love the guy because he never quits and he never wins, But, I get tired of. I wouldn't want someone throwing that in my face all the time. I get really annoyed at that shit. Like, dude, your moment's done. You had your moment. You had your moment. Move on. Move on. Stop living in the past. Yeah, Paul Bundy. Paul Bundy. Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, Al Bundy, as much as I like the character for being, for never giving up, I do admire that. It's got that, he reminds me of, like, Krillin, what's her name, Cherno from Touhou. He's like the loser, the weak person, the one that never wins, the one that, always, losing and stuff like that. They're just a big loser. They have the heart of a champion, they never give up. And I admire that. I do admire that. You know, they can, you know, people can see they're a loser all they want. I'm like, nah, man, that takes heart, man, to keep getting up. No matter how many times you check down, you keep getting up. You're just like, damn, dude, like, that's awesome. I really admire that. People always seem to look down upon people like that, though. People that do that. Think they're jokes and think they're worthless. Because all they care about is results. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He did what he could. He did what he could, put his family first, and that's all that mattered. Hell is win. Hell, real American hero. Because it's not about winning, you know, it's just about, you know, like, I think he said that quote, you know, a Bundy never wins, but a Bundy never quits. And he talked about how, you know, he goes to work every day. He knows it's never going to get better. It's never gonna go his way. He's never going to get what he wants. But he keeps doing it every day. He says, I won't give up. He just basically keeps doing it every day. And he says, and that makes me a winner. I'm like, yep, because you don't give up. It's no different than someone that keeps working and working until retirement. You know, you can call me a loser all you want. It's like, oh man, you're working that stupid job for 50 years. You're such a fucking loser. So, well, I gotta do it because I gotta do it. I gotta support myself. It doesn't make me a loser. You know, I hang in there. I still do what I can. I don't give up. I think people they care too much about the end result rather than the journey. You know, the journey makes the person, not the end result. And winning all the time doesn't teach you anything. It really doesn't. It teaches you absolutely nothing. Like I told you about the fighting game community, you'll see those guys that all they do is win. Talk all that mad shit. All you know them for is just shit talkers because nobody can beat them and whatever. And then the minute they lose and the minute they're figured out and it all goes downhill and I'm just like, oh, that's going to show the true character. Then you're going to see the real person. And see what a loser they are. Because they can't handle losing. Because their whole life, they've won. That's all they know how to do is win. So when they lose, they feel like, oh, that's not supposed to happen. I always win. I'm never supposed to lose. Like, well, reality just checked in and just rubbed it in your face. Get over it. Well, I know, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just, you get people like, okay, let me give you an example. You know, what's his name? Mayweather? The boxer? Like Mayweather, I think he's a coward. Mayweather to me is a coward. He's a businessman. He plays to win. You know, he does everything. He calculates the metrics all in his favor. It's all about making sure he wins, securing that win. You know, he only takes on certain fights. He only do certain things. You know, certain people, and it's like he's not about the fighting. He's all about the money. He's all about numbers. And to me, I'm ashamed of him. In the spirit of the sport, he to me is just the antithesis of everything that stands for the sport. He is not the heart of the sport. He is to me a fraud. You know, I can't stand people like him where it's just like, my God, dude, like you do not do this for the passion. You don't do this for the heart. You do this for the money. That's what you do it for. It's no different than companies make a game that's, you know, it's all based on profits. It's not about making a good product. It's about maximizing their profits. That's Mayweather. I know, I'm not saying he's not smart. I'm not saying he's not smart. I'm not taking that away from him. I still think he's a scumbag. Oh, I know. Again, you know, I don't agree. I don't disagree with you there. You're right. He's doing it smart. He's doing it like a businessman. No different than how a video game company operates. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about making a good product. They care about what makes money. You know, and let's say it's a smart idea to do what they're doing. Like, hey, it's what makes money. It's like, well, they're being smart. Because it's about profits. I may hate them for it. I think they're shit scumbag company. But they're smart. I don't think they're shit. Oh yeah, that's terrible when you exploit people. Oh god, those guys are the worst. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yes, I saw. Man, because he just fought Tyson recently, right? Didn't he just recently fight Tyson? And Tyson, like, didn't they go like all 9 rounds or some shit? Yeah, that shit was just like, man, that fight looks so fucking fake. Fight looks so fucking fake. I was watching it at work, like we were talking about it at work, and we were watching all 9 rounds, reviewing it and stuff, and I was like that shit was so rigged. Like, my god, dude. That fucker, man, fuck that dude. And that's what I see. That's what I see when I see, like, the scumbag of the sport industry or the entertainment industry. I see people like him are the ones that represent. They're the ones that are glorified. Those are the ones that are like, hate the player, don't hate the, hate the game, not the, or hate the player, not the game, kind of shit. And I'm just like, these are the guys that are, worshipped. These are the guys that they're frauds. And those are the guys that get the glory. I'm like, man, what is this half-ass backwards logic shit? Like, why are they the ones? It's just, ugh. Like a true villain, man. Can't get any more villain than that, man. Oh yeah, no, all love for Tyson, man. I was rooting for Tyson, man. I was totally rooting for Tyson. I was like, knock that son of a bitch out. I was like, do it. Tyson's a good guy. I like Tyson. He done some fucked up shit in his life, but who hasn't? But you know what? Yeah, I was rooting for him. But trust me, yeah. I felt like, man, like, I understand he's got bills to pay, and that's the reason why he did it. I get it. Tyson's got nothing to prove. He knows he's one of the greats. He will always be one of the greats. I'll never take that away from him. I know he's got a good heart, and that's why I respect him so much. Like, I have a lot of respect. That to me means a lot. Deep down, I know he's a good guy. Those people I look up to, those to me are the real heroes. Those to me are the guys that people should be taking inspiration, not from people like Jake Paul. Not like Jake Paul. Jake Paul, and that's the thing, is those people get rewarded, and people view them like they are gods. And it's just like, and they're just like, oh, you're just hating because he's just that good. You just can't handle it because how good he is. Like, and I'm just like, it's a fraud. Like, he's fake. But I know I shouldn't let it get to me. I shouldn't, because obviously he's living rent free in my head. If you think about it, he's won. He's beating me because I'm letting him get to me. And that's why you gotta, like, disassociate from that. I was like, after I was watching that fight, I was getting pissed. And even my coworkers were like, yeah, fuck this dude. Like, fuck this dude. Just nothing but negative vibes. But I was like, you know what? Yep, gotta get away. Gotta get away. I'm getting negative. Like, holy shit. I'm letting this get to me. Just I can't stand when people like that are worshipped. I hate it so much. Like, you literally worshipping scum. Yeah, I'm glad Tyson got paid. Like I said, it's done. It's over. Move on. I'm sure Tyson isn't breaking a sweat out. He probably looks at that guy like, fuck this dude. He probably thinks that in the back of his head. He's like, fuck this dude. I know I'm better than him. I don't need to prove it. I'm sure Tyson knows that deep down in his heart. He knows he could eat that guy for lunch. If Tyson was not holding back, and he was in his prime, oh, it would have been a massacre. He would have sent Jake Paul crying. But it's done. Like I said, it ended. Hey, Tyson got a nice fat check. I don't know, like $10 million or some shit. You get like $11 million for fighting. I don't think he's gonna. I got nothing to scoff at that, man. Yeah, Tyson definitely won out of that deal for sure. Yeah, people would have liked to seen him. I think the purse was 11 million from what I read. No, don't quote me 100%. I'm just saying I think it was 11 million. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me about those people. It's just, again, why are they considered the heroes of the world? Why are they the ones that are worshipped? Why are they the ones that people look up to and want to be like? Like, why them? Why are they, like, it's almost like they're the modern day gods of society. And that's what the next generation is teaching people to be. Is to be jerks, assholes, liars, cheaters, thieves. And it's just like, there's no shame. There's no integrity. And it's just like, holy crap, dude, like, do we have no common sense? Oh, I got a new quest. Oh, shit. I got a quest. I got a hidden quest. I'm special. Yeah, I think Jake Paul got 25 million. Well, I don't think it's just true. It's not just critical thinking. I also think it's just, decency. No decency. Oh, Tyson got 25. Okay. You read up on it? Hey, that's still 25 mil, man. Nothing wrong with that. I also think it's... No shit, Fooling? Oh, what? Yeah, you remember Fooling from You remember Fooling from 1. What is it? 1.2, right? She's from 1.2, right? The girl that was dying. That was her, right? The quest that we did with her. Yeah, Mount Firmament. Yeah, 1.3. she's still around. I remember her. I was like, oh, I remember that girl. She's still around. Man, you got legit excited. You're like, waifu! The waifu! The waifu! She was pretty awesome. I ain't gonna lie, that quest was really sad. It's nice to see she's still around. Hey, aren't you glad I got to take a visit? Like, hey, what's up? I remember you. Yeah, it was a very sad quest. I'm glad they brought her back. She's a little hidden side quest. It's been a while. I was like, how are you? I was like, oh man, like, how you been? Poor girl. He's like, Wooly knows he got himself a good woman right there. She got herself a good man. Yep. Chain Li said, hell yeah. Yep, she did. Chain Li did say, she goes, I'm going to bring the finest doctors. Make sure to get you cured. And she fulfilled on her promise. So there's a quest with her. I don't think it actually even shows the quest. It's just completely hidden. So I guess... Okay, I don't even think it shows... Got some books here for you. I guess you gotta... Does it show it here? It doesn't even show it. So I guess you gotta find those pages, all these pages. I mean, it's a lot of them, dude. You have to find all these pages. Yep. You gotta find all the missing pages in all of Renacita. Like all of them. Oh boy. It's gonna be a lot. He's like, cools. I mean, I'm gonna have to mark this because I'm gonna like, crap, where's it at? It's right on the edge. It's right where it's Bucata Bakery. Got it. And trying to do this right. Keep messing up. There we go. There, it's marked. I don't forget. Okay. Now you're on a mission, Bird, to go find all those pages, right? That's gonna be your chore now. So my new mission in life is to find every page in this area so I can finish her quest, right? Make sure Wuthering is happy. You're gonna be like that meme, do it for her. Right? Know what you mean, Bear? Do it for her. Do it! Do it! Because she's the goat. The goat!
ついてこられますか？ついてこられますか？
She's the goat. The goat!
私が誰かわかりますか？臨機応変。速やかに片付けましょう。さあ、絵の中に力を貸して。
I also think you're talking about the whole critical thinking and decency. I also think it's lacking empathy too as well. People nowadays have no clue of empathy or don't care. They really don't.
危ないです。
Yeah, I agree with that. It's always nice to see that. Oh, shit. I agree with that.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。ついてこられますか？
I think people nowadays have no concept of empathy at all. They really don't fucking care. All they care about is themselves. They don't give a shit about anybody else. So that's in that kind of behavior that Jake Paul exuberates, which is very selfish, narcissistic behavior. That's why I think it resonates with those people, because they themselves are narcissistic and fucking, you know, lack empathy. So to them, it's like, oh, this guy's my hero. So to them, they see that as strength. They see that as how things should be. And it's not. It's like, man, that terrible role model. That's someone like that you should not be looking up to as a role model. But the problem is, they see that as a role model. Yep, they raised them to be pieces of shit. Absolutely true. That's why they're going to be pieces of shit when they grow up. And they're going to wonder why people, you know, probably don't want to talk to them, don't want to get, you know... I could see a lot of... They're going to be questioning a lot of stuff about themselves, going like, man, how come nobody wants to be my friend? How come no one likes me? How come they like, geez, man, are you that tone deaf? Like, does it not make any sense to you why you treat people like shit? People don't like that. You know, I know it's hard to understand. I know to you it makes absolutely no fucking sense. Like, God, I don't understand why this is so difficult to understand this. Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Yeah, the internet has a influence. It's like their parents now. The internet has become children's parents. Well, if the internet says it's okay, it must be okay.
いてこられますか?
Oh yeah, you're right. Absolutely, no, I agree. You know, there's the parents, and the parents, yeah, the parents don't want a parent. You know, you got kids having kids, basically. You know, that's why I never got a kid, because, you know, I'm mentally not for it, you know? If I'm going to bring a kid into this world, I realize that's a responsibility I have to bring upon myself. I have to take care of that child, I have to raise that child. But I should be doing it with love, and because I want to, not because, oh, cool, it'd be cool to have a kid. Oh, I don't want any of the responsibility that comes with it. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to my kid. Be a deadbeat dad. That's screwed. That's messed up. Again, then that's the empathy talking. That's like, because I have a sense of decency and empathy in my heart. I know it isn't just all about me. But these kids, that's all I think about. Just me, 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 me. It's always me. Nothing but me. Me, me, me. The only person that matters, the whole world goes around because of me. Yeah, that's true. It's bad, like it's just again a fictitious character we're speaking about. Has more to learn from than some of these people nowadays. That's kind of sad. We gotta refer to a fictitious character. Like, come on. What the deuce? Oh yeah. Definitely based on the times. Yeah. Yeah, morals. No, I agree with you. Yeah, we don't really teach that anymore. It's just, again, we live in a very selfish society. I think that's the problem now. We've gotten so selfish, so into ourselves that, again, there's no room for anybody. Like, there's in people's minds nowadays, it's just me, 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 me. That's all the whole thing it equivalates to. It's just me. Nobody else matters. Don't give a shit about anybody else. Don't have any consequence about your actions. As long as what you want, that's all that matters. It's just like, it's a really shitty way to think. Me. What about me? Me. I'm me. The only person that matters in this world is just me. If I don't get my way, well, you know, then I'm gonna throw a fit and make everybody's life hell. Because I can do that, because I'm an asshole. There's nothing you can do about it. Just like... Balloons popped. The balloons popped. Is there a secret?
臨機応変。いや、ついてこられ私が誰かわかりますか？これはどう？さあ、絵の中へ。大丈夫です。力を貸して。
Children having children and none of the responsibilities of adults. It's okay when it's, you know, it's no different than how rich billionaires, entitled billionaires act. You know, everything's cool and everything's going good, but oh man, when things aren't going the rich entitled people's way, it's like a bunch of children, man. A bunch of children. Funny how you got rich, spoiled men, you know, acting like damn 10-year-olds. Because, you know, they don't get their way. So, you know, even people in the higher ups, you know, they act like children. It's like, oh my god, like, these are the people we're supposed to be looking up to. It's so pathetic. For the balloons. Balloons. It's not. No secret for the balloons. Yeah. It's sad that people don't even know how to read. I mean, I know how to read. I can read. Just don't like reading. There's a difference. I am more than capable of reading, though. But yeah, there's a lot of people that just don't even know how to read letters and words. They really don't. They can't spell. They can't enunciate. It's just like, holy crap, dude. They can't count. Can't even do basic counting, man. Apparently I missed this. Do I get all these together? I think it's possible to get this close. Far away. How do I get this over here? Ah, there it is. Didn't see it. Yeah, that's the problem too, is people... Yeah, reading comprehension, that's for sure. That's for sure. A lot of things. Yeah, I mean, independent thought is probably one of the biggest ones, though. People just don't want to think at all. People want everyone else to think for them. They don't want to have to do anything. Literally just want to be told what to do and told that they're great and that they're smart. Oh, I'm better than you, and like, just fill my ego, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I agree. Well, I believe me, I know our critical thinking and intelligence is very subpar as a society. We have gotten incredibly stupid. Of course, they don't want to do anything for anything. They just want to be handed everything. Want to be handed everything, told that they're you know, smart and, you know, have no adversity in their life whatsoever. They don't want to have to use any thinking skills whatsoever.
ついてこられますか?
Nothing should be hard, nothing should be challenging, everything should be easy, and as long as it makes them feel good about themselves. Participation trophies for everybody. You're a champion. You're the world champion, just like everybody else. We're all champions.
ついてこられますか?
I hate participation trophies.
ついてこられますか?
Those are fucking just don't. It causes such a problem. I understand like doing something and just like, hey, but you shouldn't be just be getting something like that for nothing.
速やかに片付けましょう.
Like me joining a fighting game tournament and I just like, oh well, I automatically get a trophy because I did a mission. I did the bare minimum, so I should be rewarded for that. You know, because I'm so great. You know, it's the easiest thing in the world to do.
後よりもしなやかに.
So, what's truly scary? What is it? What do you think is truly frightening? Oh yeah, I agree.
速やかに片付けましょう. ついてこられますか?
Don't need proper training for anything. Oh yeah. Don't need proper training for anything. Just wing everything nowadays. Trust me, I've seen the workforce, man. Like, some people is like God. And then I'm not gonna sit there and say it's, you know, it's a race thing, because I know that's kind of ignorant to say that too. That's why I don't like it when people say DEI hire, like, and they usually associate it with race, which I think is wrong, because I think that puts a label on people, like people that are not white are the only ones capable of critical thinking. Only white people are capable of critical thinking. That's what I see. That's what I see when people complain about that shit. I'm just like, okay, that's not right either, because I've met tons of dumb people of the white ethnicity. So I'm not gonna sit there and say it's just a, you know, it's a particular race that's more intelligent. Or that's because why, you know.
ついてこられますか?
I don't think it's entirely, I mean, I do think we are definitely not hiring people that should be, you know, our standards have gone down. I will say that. That I do agree with. To sit there and say, like, the race is the factor, I don't know. I think that's wrong. I think anybody's capable of being intelligent. It's not a race thing. But that's the problem. I think people get the message when they say DEI, they think that. They don't think in terms of, you know, I do think they put it towards race. They think that's the main factor. They think that's the main reason, like, you ever notice how people say, well, I only feel comfortable having a white doctor? Or a white, like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't solve the problem. Like, holy shit. Like, that isn't the problem. Like, that to me is like, holy crap, you are missing the point. If that's what you think the problem is. No, but the thing is, but that's what they push, though. They say that, they say that phrase, but they want the people to think it's a race thing. They do. That is the straw man. It's like, oh, well, if we can get everybody to, get on board with that shit to protect our narrative, make it a racial thing. They got their point across. It's like, hey, cool, all according to plan. We want to divide, and they want racism. They want to divide us. Believe me, I think that's part of the goal. Oh, they know what's up. They know what's up. I ain't stupid, man. It is the agenda. Believe me, I know they want racism. They want it back to the 1940s. They want it back to. They want it like that. They want slavery. They want that. They want back old school white America. That's what they want back in this. That's what they want back in this country. Which is just sad. But that's the point. That is their point. That's what they want. To them, that's fixing the problem. So and that's why I get pissed off when people say racism doesn't exist and shit like that. It's like, man, you're fucking stupid. You are fucking stupid. If you think racism doesn't exist. Like, if you legitimately think that, oh, it's just, it's a figment of my imagination, you are seriously delusional. You are lying to yourself. You are full of shit. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't fix the issue. We should be making all of ourselves. We should be making everybody better. We should be building everybody together. But the other side does not want that. They don't want equality. They don't want equal footing. They don't want everybody to be on the same level. Oh God, no. Not to them. That's their nightmare. That's their antithesis. They can't stand that. Oh hell no! You think about that, it's like, wow, that's sad. Yeah, but they don't. But that again, like you said, that's the point. They don't want to talk about it because it goes against the agenda. You think they're not for growth. They're not for equality for all. They don't want that. Hell no. They will stop that at all costs. Believe me. That is their worst nightmare. Is to see that happen. Yeah, that's just sad. He should not be a passing grade. a C should be passing. A D should be a failure, in my opinion. Like even me. I mean, I got a D in I did get a D in math, believe it or not. I did get a D in calculus. My first D in math. I was devastated, man. I couldn't believe, like, me, moi got a D in math. My best subject. I was an ace at math. Math was like nothing to me. And I took calculus. My first D, I was like, holy shit. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was, like, eye-opening to me. Like, my God, am I stupid? I had to learn the class. I had to really sit down and I actually had to study because I didn't understand it. I was like, oh God, like, because I never had to study math because it always was, I just picked it up really naturally. I never had to really think about it. I always got A's on all my tests. And that was a wake-up call for me. I was like, wow, I got humbled. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I got a B. I got a B. I did do one thing though. It was also kind of sad. It was I already did this before. Yeah, I didn't. Trust me, I didn't just give up. No, I tried, and I got my B. I got my B. It wasn't an A, but it was a B. And, one thing a teacher said, he said, out of all the people in the school, and when we take an entrance test for it. And it was actually pre-cal, not cal. We took an entry test to see how people, basically to see how your competence in math is. And I was the only person in the entire school that got a passing grade. The only person in the entire school that got a pass. I was like, and it was a C. I was like, holy shit, dude. That's embarrassing, dude. I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess yay for me, but, people are like, oh my God, he's so smart. But I was like, no, that should kind of feel insulting to everybody else. Like, I'm not exactly proud of a C. But the fact that that's the standard, I was like, oh God. Why am I the standard? I was the statistic. That was just funny. I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't think I was no fucking godsend genius. Just, like, really, everybody, like, me, only one person. I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't give myself so much short credit. Okay, maybe I am that good at math. But at the same time, it's like, again, it's a C. But it also shows me, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm above most of these kids here. Like, I'm in a class of my own. I mean, in the end, it doesn't really mean anything, but I still thought it was funny. Because they wanted to put me like in advanced classes and shit. Because they're like, yeah, he's too smart. Like, even when I went to Paramount High School and I took the entrance exam, they were like literally saying I'm too smart for the grade level. They were like telling me like, dude, it's like these courses are challenging enough for him, but that's all they offered, so they could only put me with what was available. So yeah, we can't move you anywhere. You're this is obviously above you, but we can't move you anywhere, so I just, I just took what I took, I have a history of my education, so. Oh yeah, they definitely wanted me. They wanted me to be a representative of the school. Like, they definitely saw good things in me. Especially with the math teacher. The math department was like, this kid is like super gifted. Like he's so like, all teachers would say that about me in math. Like, dude, like you're too smart for this shit. It's not challenging for you. Like, yeah, just. It's always been that way with me in math. Until calculus. I said calculus was a whole new ball game. I was like, oh my. I don't know this. This is hard. Very, very difficult. Even though I've never really put calculus into practice. Probably not. Makes you wonder, shit, we probably took tests nowadays, how easy they would be for us. I mean, like, I'll be taking 9th grade math, and it'd be like 6th grade. I guess it just shows you how much we regressed. I know, dude. Believe me, I'm well aware of it. Yep, that's true. Yeah, the older generation does not like being challenged. They want to keep things in control. Like, nope. But whatever. You want to do that, this new one, Bear? You want to do this new one or nah? Just curious if you want to, before I do it. Up to you. You want to do it. Your call. Oh yeah, there's definitely more, there's more to it than meets the eye. You get lollies, that's what you get. You get Team Lolly. My lolly team, you can't handle the lollies. Lollies for life. LFL. That's not a lolly. That's a very big lolly. That's not a lolly. You only can be this short. You can only be this tall to be a lolly. Sorry, you're too tall. Can you join? There you go. Oh wait. You're gonna be her. Okay. That's what you want, I guess. I guess. You're gonna be the lolly. What's up, Dahan? How you doing? Yeah, I'm fine. The fire didn't go to our area. Most of the people I know, they're fine. We're like in downtown Long Beach, so the fire didn't get us. I'm like 20 miles away from the Palisades fire, so I'm okay. No issues here. I do know one person that did lose their house. Well, it's a family member of a friend. They lost their house. So, it's unfortunate, but nobody directly that I know was affected.
Yay! 行きますよ。走れ！はあ！よいしょ！と！えい！これ楽しいね！と！よっ！プロ鑑定士登場！よーし！やれ！よっと！これ！おい！これはなかなか！今俺これ楽しいね。じゃあ行きますよ。気をつけましょうね。じゃあえいやあ、あんこの力を見せてやる。飛んでけくらえ。やもっとメロメロこれ楽しいね。あっやっちゃったあっさり プロ鑑定士登場。くらえ。これで痛いの飛んでけ。これ楽しいね。あんこの力を見せてやる。やっチャンス。燃えろ。くらえ。やった。いきますよ。幕開けだ。ボトンシンセシス。はあ。えい。やあ。幕開けだ。イエーイ。おーメロメロ。燃えろ。えい。かなり。イエーイ。あんこのお友達をいじめるな。さあつぶねろ。ほい。ああ。やっ燃えろ。アンガールの時間だ。これ楽しいね。さあ驚け。ほら。よっしゃ。えい。ほっ。キラキラキラっと。これでどうだ。とっとみよ。シンセシス。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。プロ鑑定士登場。これが本物。これはなかなか。これこの程度。チャンス。とっとみよ。任せてください。よっ。これでどうだ。これ楽しいね。気をつけましょうね。ドカーン。霊人のマレロ。やっ行くよ。おりゃ幕開けた。やあ。よっストップ。大きくなれ。ああ。よっ。えい。あんこに近づくな。
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Like, oh, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Didn't get enough points. Not enough points.
気をつけましょうね。
Failed. Yeah, we got enough. 4,400. We're good. We cleared. I think we just barely hit it. I think we got, what, 44? Yeah, we did. 4,400. We got 4,481, I think it was. Oh, which one? Acolyte with the Pearl? This is the one we did, right? We did Acolyte with a Pearl? There's two more that are locked. We haven't done these. The Faith of Leading the People and Birth of an Imperator. Those haven't unlocked yet. The Acolyte with the Pearl Earrings is the one we just did. Yeah, it's 4841. Yeah, we're good. We just need 4,400. We good. It's just that one we screwed up on. We didn't kill fast enough. I was using Yoo-Hoo too much. Not a very good DPS. I had to stick to using Encore more. Yoo-Hoo is like basically just Oh, you got your 4, do your little AoE move, and then do your super, then get the fuck out. That's basically her. She's not meant to fight. I try to fight with her, and she's like, yeah, she's really not that good of a DPS. Well, yeah, the healer, I would think that's going to be the weakest DPS. Marina. You'll bring a real... Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to bring a real DPS? Okay, fine. You want to bring a real DPS? I'll bring a real DPS. You want a real DPS? You want somebody that's real? Real DPS, real. The realest of reals. You'll bring the hero, right? He's the hero, right? You're gonna be the hero, right? You're gonna save us all, right?
ついてこられますか？これがモンテリの挨拶です。これはどうぞ。
受けてみな。
宴の始まりですよ。力を貸して。グルル舞い上がれ。
パーフェクト。ちゃんと話し合おうな。
これがモンテリの挨拶です。お静かに。誉れはモンテリと共に。
金銭核を出す。
速やかに片付けましょう。私が誰かわかりますか？そこです。これがモンテリの挨拶です。やっ、
見切れるかな。
はじきなさい。まだまだいけますわ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。死にはしよう。
It's like 5,400 is kind of like the limit. You know, it's like, I mean, it's not like you need to go any higher. Anything above 5,400 is kind of just whatever. It's like, cool, you got 5,400. Not like you even need that much. It's like overkill. Nice, dude. Nice. Need 10K for each one? No. I'm good on that. I'm not gonna put 10K, man. Screw that. You get your 5,400 and leg it. That was fun. I appreciate you doing that with me. See, I didn't do it without you. I actually waited for you. I know it's rare for me to do that, huh? It's rare for me to do that, huh? Like, oh my God, you actually waited for me. I know, huh? Can you believe it? Actually, it took me 4 years. I know. This is our game that we bond on. This is the game we bond on. I mean, maybe a Nento will be the same. You have another buddy to play a Nento with, if that, whenever that comes out. Or just your gotcha buddy, I guess. Got your gotcha buddy. I'm your gotcha buddy. This is fun. I mean, I'm having fun with this game. I like this game. Don't need to buy a game, dude. This is our game. I'm happy with this one. It's good enough for me. Yeah, there are. I know there are.
ついてこられますか？
速やかに片付けましょう。うめえな。そこです。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。モンテリの名にかけて。さあ、絵の中に来るよ。舞い上がれ。力を貸して。大丈夫です。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？お静かに。これはどう？宴の始まりですわ。世界はこの手に。速やかに片付けましょう。アルテの完成ですわ。さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。返し筆。力を貸して。ニュー星の歌よ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。誉れはモンテリと共に。新時代へようこそ。いい度胸ですよね。
Yeah. They need to, yeah, I definitely need to see, yeah, they haven't done any, hologram bosses of the weeklies, huh? None of the weeklies have holograms, do they? None of them do, huh? They definitely need to make the hologram bosses, like, for everything, and then they need to definitely make it co-op. I think co-op needs to work with everything. I don't understand why they don't allow it on everything in the game. I don't see the problem with it.
神聖を授ける。さあ、絵の中ありゃ転生。いい精度。疲れちゃった。これがモンテリの挨拶です。ついてこられます。私が誰かわかりますか？諦めなさい。世界はこの手に。アルテの完成ですわ。速やかに片付けましょう。お静かに。よっ、終わりにせよ。焼却星の歌よ。さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。返し筆。これがモンテリの挨拶です。臨機応変。宴の始まりですわ。よっ、私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。ついてこられますか？
Yeah, that I'm not sure. I don't even know if that's what the issue is. Like, they worried about the server stability? mean, if they're worried about the imbalance with the game, I don't think that's a huge issue. I don't think it is. Sometimes I wonder if they think like, oh, it's bad that that we have they think that because people are co-oping in game, it's like, so what? Are you that like uptight about people getting gems? Like, I think it's nice that people can help other people get clear stuff that's hard. I don't see the problem with that. I really don't. I don't know if they think, oh, it's disruptive, it's like gonna ruin the game balance. I'm like, I don't know. I sometimes wonder why they don't want to do it. I think it would be an issue, but that's just me.
これが飾りとなるか武器となるか、すべては私が決めますわ。
She went to sleep. They worried about the NPCs, like they're breaking because they get, I don't know. It's because the behavior on the mobs, like they act weird. They don't know how to respond to things. Like they just sit there and they're like don't understand how to do this. Gonna explode. My brain. My brain is exploding. My head explode. It could be. It could be. It could be a server stability issue. Could be. Your head explode. Yeah, that's true. It could be that. Oh yeah, the server stability has improved immensely. But as far as co-op, I mean, it didn't feel laggy when you were playing with me. It felt fine. I don't know how it felt for you. I didn't notice anything weird happening. Really, it was laggy for you? What was your latency? What was your latency in the inside? I mean, what is your average latency in general on the game? Mine is generally anywhere from 80 to 100, about 113. Right now it's at 89. The lowest I've been is 80. I've never been lower than 80. You think it might be because I'm on wireless internet? I think that might be why it's lagging you out. I think that might be the reason. Sometimes I wonder.
新時代へようこそ。諦めなさい。これはどう？ついてこられますか？
Kind of weird. I figure your latency would be really low because you're wired. I figure my latency would be like way higher than yours.
これぞ天才。入力兵器修正を授ける。さあ、絵の中へ返してくれ。
The only time I ever get like laggy servers when my connection's acting up, or the servers are really hammered. It wasn't the 2.0 launch wasn't that bad though. It wasn't laggy at all. I noticed. It seemed pretty smooth. Didn't have like issues connecting or anything like that. Servers seem okay.
アスト。さあ、絵の中へ返してくれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。ついてこられますか？
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I do think, yeah, the way the server transmits data via co-op, it's definitely not where it should be. It should be more seamless. It should be smooth. It should feel like how we're playing offline, you know, by ourselves. Online by ourselves. It should feel the same. It should not feel any different. One thing I noticed though, that's kind of difficult to do is because you know how the game freezes when you play by yourself. You know how everything like stops when you do like a super. That doesn't happen in co-op. Everything keeps moving when you do freeze moves. I know that's probably intentional. I don't know if that causes a, but I'm wondering if that causes an issue with the game. If it's trying to do something that it's not supposed to be doing. Is the game supposed to like stop what it's doing when you do your super or whatever, like a freeze frame? When it's doing in co-op, it ignores that rule. So the game has to behave different. れはモンテリと共に。 What is it about the internet or simple text in the chat that is rage baiting to people? What are you talking about? What are you not like? What are you referring to?
速やかに片付けましょう。無駄なあがきです。これで終わり。まだまだいけますわ。私が誰かわかりますか？ついてこられますか？ひざまずきなさい。やっこの程度。これはどう？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。モンテリの名にかけて。
Wait, I'm not sure if you heard what I said. You can explain your question more.
速やかに片付けましょう。やっついがまだ臨機応変。終わりにせず入力。はっアドアスト。さあ絵のなズルよ、舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。諦めなさい。いや世界がこの手に。せいやっ
Please right now.
速やかに片付けましょう。無駄なあがきです。はっはっやっやっ終わりにする。入力。平気。さあ絵の中にひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。これぞ戦乱。速やかに片付けましょう。はっうめえな。まだまだいけますわ。そこです。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。やっアルフェの完成ですわ。えっ てこられます。お静かに。逃げられる気でも。私が誰かわかりますか？よっ。宴の始まりですわ。さあ、絵の中へ。大丈夫です。ひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？世界はこの手に。これがモンテリの挨拶です。ガリョウ先生。私が誰かわかりますか？誉れはモンテリと共に。アルテの完成ですわ。終わりにせ。入力。絵の中へ。
Okay, what are we gonna ask? Your detailed question.
腹を貸して。ずるよ。舞い上がれ。
No, let's say I'm gonna finish this.
大丈夫です。これがモンテリの挨拶です。速やかに片付けましょう。これはどう？宴の始まりですわ。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Everybody has a different trigger point, I think. Not everybody gets triggered the same way. There's a lot of stuff that people say that don't trigger me, that doesn't offend me. Like if you crack a joke or make fun of me, you know, that might trigger somebody else, but it doesn't trigger me. Depends on the person. Not everybody's the same.
さあ、絵の中へ。大丈夫です。ひらめきました。腹を貸して。危ないで大丈夫です。終わりにする。入力。抹消。 忠誠を授ける。さあ、絵の中に返し船するよ。舞い上がれ。
First takes Rose Heels, lols.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。誉れはモンテリと共に。せい。
Where's my heels, lol? He's playing a competitive game where he's trying to learn, and people are giving him shit for it. Which is sadly going to happen when you do randoms. Because people play to win.
私が誰かわかりますか？これぞ戦乱。さあ、絵の中に力を貸して。誰を転生。これがモンテリの挨拶です。速やかに片付けましょう。私が誰かわかりますか？世界はこの手に。アルテの完成ですわ。
Rank is always play to win. Remember that. Rank is play to win. You're playing ranked. Rank is where the serious players play. Rank is not a place you want to go for casual matches. Never play casual on rank. Rank, I think, is like the quick match is better. You think you're asking for a bad time because you're playing rank. You're gonna see a lot of the tryhards in rank. It's about getting good in rank. Oh, it's a play too serious, man. It's just like, dude, it's just a fucking game.
ついてこられますか？
You know, I think the whole concept of that system has to feed your ego. Of course it is. Competition in general is about feeding ego. I think that's part of it. Not all of it, but it's part of it. But a lot of people do it because they love feeding their ego.
ついてこられますか？
Not everything, but
ついてこられますか？
I do think that, you know, rank is just not something you play casually. Just don't play rank. Play something else. Anything else. Just play casual. Play quick match, casual match. You know, those are better. Or go to if they have a private room, it's like, hey, you know, beginners only, or you know, people trying to learn. You know, go to those rooms. You know, something that's with intent, purpose. Used to play Battlefield, and they would have, you know, dedicated rooms, and they would have rooms that are, you know, for beginners. Which is fine, you know. They have beginner rooms. There's nothing wrong with that.
速やかに片付けましょう。世界はこの手に。さ
Do I play mercenary mode in Resident Evil games? Not really.
モンテリの名に
Not
か
into
け
those
て
modes. Like, you know, basically for like score attack and shit, how many enemies you can
つい
kill.
て
It's
こら
like,
れますか？
not really my mode. I don't really play those.
私が誰かわかりますか？さあ、絵の中に。力を貸して。終わりにする。入力。アド、アストロ。さあ、絵の中に。来るよ。舞い上がれ。
The mercenary mode is like the where you fight like waves of zombies and you do it for points and shit.
つ
You
い
have a
てこられ
timer
ますか？
kind of thing. You ever played you know, the zombies mode in like Call of Duty? Where you fight like waves of zombies. It's kind of like that. It's like kind of a score attack mode.
速やかに片付けましょう。
How well you can do. How many enemies can you handle? How much points you can get.
私が誰かわかりますか？
I don't really play those. Not big on like, not big on score attack shit. It's something I don't really play. I don't play like score attack based games that much.
ついてこら
Not
れ
big
ま
on
すか？
that. I know it's like it's funny. I play Bullet Hells, which are generally score attack based games. But I don't play it for the score. I play it just for the challenge. I'm not really interested in like, oh, how many points can I get?
私らに色物なんて見る目がねえな。
後よりもしなやかに。速やかに片付けましょう。
Yeah, those are fun. I mean, the co-op is fun. I'd say I liked it when I played Zombie Army with you. Zombie Army was fun. I do like Zombie Army. That's a game you introduced me to. I wouldn't have liked Zombie Army if you never introduced me to it. It's one of my favorites.
これじゃ戦乱。これはどう？すごい。
It's not the thing. It's not what I'm focused on. It's not the scoring. The scoring is just there, you know. I don't really care about that. It's just overcoming the odds and just, you know, I like more of the challenge of surviving. And then getting the cool headshot. I do like the headshots. I like pulling off the cool shots. I do like getting a good headshot. It feels good, man. Just getting one and you hit like 3 or 4 zombies in a row. That shit's awesome. And I was like, yes, I love the multi-cam headshot. I think that's so fucking cool. Had a lot of fun with Zombie Army. I hope they make another one. I beat Zombie Army 4. I beat both Zombie Army 4 and Zombie Army Trilogy twice on both games.
これが飾りとなるか。
Yeah, the weapons too. Give me the weapons. One thing I didn't like about Zombie Army 4 is way too much DLC. I hate that shit. They separated so much crap in that game as microtransactions. So many separate purchases. I was like, God, man. There's hardly anything to unlock in the base game. That was one thing I did not like about Zombie Army 4. They paywalled a lot of the guns with the season passes and the side purchase shit. Did not like that. They got a little greedy. Well, yeah, I mean, well, so you can do the same thing in Zombie Army. You can cripple the enemies. You could shoot their legs off, shoot their arm off. You don't gotta just aim for the head. There's several ways to incapacitate zombies. Zombie Army, just like Resident Evil. Resident Evil, though, is more like it's not as chaotic. Obviously, Zombie Army's chaotic. Like, there's just hundreds of zombies on the screen. You know, just over the top silly, where Resident Evil, you don't fight hundreds of zombies. You fight, like, maybe, what, 4 or 5 at a time? Then that's kind of extreme. That doesn't even happen that often. Unless you're doing a running segment. You're running away from, like, a dozen zombies. But, like, you know, Zombie Army Trilogy and Zombie Army 4, yeah, you're fighting hundreds of zombies. Like, it's always hundreds of zombies. It's never just one zombie. It's always a lot. The odds are always against you. Resident Evil, you know, a one-on-one zombie encounter can be dangerous. In Zombie Army Trilogy, you're not gonna have a problem with one zombie. Unless it's an elite. That could be a problem. If you're fighting like an elite gunner, that you definitely don't want to be in the room with him. Because he's gonna mow you down so quick. Or even a suicider. You do not want to be in an enclosed structure with a suicider. Because he's going to kill you. Well, yeah, because, well, Resident Evil is more about resource management because it's a survival horror. Zombie Army is not a survival horror. It's not anywhere close to a survival horror. You do not... You don't do the... It's not like resources in Zombie Army are super scarce. There's always, like, ammo crates and shit. It's usually in segments. You'll do a segment, you'll fight a bunch of zombies, and then there's a check waypoint, restock your ammo, and then you do it again. Resident Evil's not like that. It's just, you got what you got, scavenge for what you can find. You don't know what's gonna come out of where, but that's the beauty of Resident Evil. I like that too. I like both styles. Both are fun. I like Resident Evil because I do like resource management. I think it makes the game very tense because you're always trying to be very frugal, be resourceful with your ammunition, knowing when to fight, when to run, when to use a knife, when to use a gun. You know, if you can kill, like, hey, if you could set it up where it's like, hey, if I get these 4 zombies together. And I could throw a grenade when they all get into this one room, and I can kill all 4 of them for the price of a grenade. That's being resourceful. You're like, hey, I took out 4 targets with one of my items. That's a good trade. Those are kind of those thoughtful decisions that you make in Resident Evil. Or again, sometimes where you're like, hey, I got to get to this checkpoint. The save room's right there. Let's say you don't have anything. You're like, okay, I can survive. I can get through that blitz, but I need to make it to the save room. So maybe you like, I can afford to take a bite, you know, if the zombie grabs me. You know, I can heal once or I can take one damage. That's the choice you make. But you got to calculate those risks, and I like that kind of stuff when I'm playing games like that. Makes you think. Zombie Army is kind of like a Musou game, just not as brain dead as a Musou. It is definitely a Musou game because you do fight waves of enemies, but it's not like completely brain dead. You do need to know how to aim in that game. That game does have realistic aiming, so you do have to take into account like wind velocity, trajectory, distance. You do have to. That game does require that. So it's not Call of Duty just aim in a straight line and it always hits the target. It doesn't play anything like that. You actually have to know how to arc your bullets. So when you're shooting enemies, you got to, you know, aim correctly. If it's windy, you have to take that compensation for your aiming. Resident Evil doesn't really have things like that. Resident Evil doesn't have like that kind of precision aiming like that game does, like Sniper Elite does. So I don't sit there and say like Zombie Army takes no fucking skill and it's just a brain dead Musou. That I think that would be insulting the game. I don't think it's that. I don't think Zombie Army is a brain dead game. So I think Zombie Army takes a decent amount of skill. I don't know if you ever seen me play it, Sora. Seen me play Zombie Army before. But yeah, I don't think Zombie Army is unskillful. I think calling it unskillful is a little insulting. I don't think it is. Zombie Army 2 is like Ninja Gaiden. How about that? Yeah, I do feel really good when I play Zombie Army. Like I do feel it feels nice when I feel like when I aim, I do feel a sense of skill because I do have to sit down and time the trajectories. It's not just unga bunga, you know, like John Rambo. It's not like you don't John Rambo in that game. You just don't do it. Like, even when you're fighting with the machine gun, you don't just go, oh, no, 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 no. Like, it doesn't do that. If you do that, you're gonna die. I'm gonna tell you that. You'll run out of ammo and you're fucked. If you act like that in that game, if you just grab a machine gun and just wave your gun back and forth, and that ain't gonna do shit. I promise you, it ain't gonna do shit. You're gonna be like, why are the zombies still coming? It's like, yeah, because it's not a good way to kill them. You're just wasting your bullets. Like, that's why I always aim for the vital points, because you want to be very precise with your shots. You want to be like, oh, there's 20 zombies. I want to make my bullets count, because if I run out of ammo and there's no refill station anywhere, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna get fucked. No, just my friend's asking about Zombie Army. He's saying I'm making it sound like it's a brain-dead Musou game. I'm just like, no, it's not a Musou game. Like, you know, like, he thinks it's like, you know, like, what do you call it, Dynasty Warriors. I'm like, no. It is not like Dynasty Warriors. The amount of mobs maybe, but it is not fucking Dynasty Warriors. It's not I'm fucking Lu Bu and I'm just that's not Zombie Army. You're not badass Lu Bu. You're making me want to play the game right. They're like, man, I missed that game, dude. Yeah, that's true. Zombies can kill you in one hit. Yeah, the thing is, when zombies horde you, you're fucked. I'm gonna tell you that much. It's not like Resident Evil when a zombie gets on you. It's, oh look, I grabbed you. Bite, bite, bite. No, in Zombie Army, if fucking 5 zombies are on top of you, it's whack, 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 dead in like a second and a half. Like, you're dead so fucking fast. Like, the minute they surround you, you're fucked. You might as well just give up. Like, you do not want them on you. The minute they're on you, it's over. There's no way out of it. Because the only way out of it is, I'm going to throw a grenade, kill myself. I guess I take the zombies with me. That would be your... Or you have a super move. I know the 4th game has super moves. You have, like... There's a hammer where it does an AoE and knocks all the zombies away. But you can only do those. You can only do those so often. It's not like you could just spam it. It's like your save move. It's like, oh, I can do my super. They introduced supers in part 4. You get like, I think there's like a throwing knife. There's a hammer. There's a fist that causes like all the enemies to scatter with electricity. But you can only do those so often. It's not like you can't spam it. It's kind of like the get the fuck off me move. Man, I need to show you. Like, you make me want to show you Zombie Army because, like, I'm going to show you it. Do you want to see it in action? I need to show it to you so you understand. So you understand better what I'm talking about. Because. And are you confused? It just, I don't know, just the way I'm guessing the way I'm making it sounds confusing to you. I don't think he's ever seen this type of game before. So I think he's used to Resident Evil, like, as the de facto zombie game. So when I'm trying to describe this game, I guess maybe it doesn't see apples to apples. He sees it's just so different to him, and it's like, it doesn't even sound like it's a zombie game. Like, yeah, it's different. You know, you can't use your Resident Evil logic to play it. Like, it's not the same. So obviously, you use a weapon, yes. You use healing, yes. You use a dagger, whatever, yeah. Those factors are the same. The movement's a little more faster on Zombie Army. You have hurdling, you have, but Resident Evil even has hurdling too, so it's like, it's different though. Like, the way you play it is different. But yeah, it's a lot of coordinating mobs, directing them, like, almost like you're playing Pac-Man. So think of it like, you know what, it's a lot like Pac-Man. Like, it's like, you have, like, imagine, like, 10,000 ghosts chasing you, and you're, like, maneuvering around, trying to guide them so they don't run into you, they don't corner you. But obviously you can kill them, slowly. But you gotta think of more of that dynamic. You gotta position, you gotta, you don't just stand still and stay huddled up somewhere. That's not usually a good idea. You do have to keep moving, you have to, again, position yourself. You gotta know when to be aggressive, when to be defensive. Yeah, Zombie Army Trilogy is still the best one. That I agree with you. I can't disagree with you on that one, dude. Definitely on the same. We're definitely on the same page with that. That's for sure. Yeah, like I said, I can show it to you if you want to see it. How it looks.
すべては私が決めますわ。
Give me a second, just trying to. Trying to build
こ
my
れが
still.
飾りとなるか武器
Complete
と
my
なるか
goals.
すべては
My
私が決めますわ。
wikis.
分かった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
わらわ
祈りですか？
焦れないで。一緒に焦れないで。ゆっくり待てば敵はおのずと現れる。
Let me go ahead and show you footage of what it looks like. Sora. Let's see, I'll show you Zombie Army. You can see it. Okay. Like I said, it's not easy to handle. I usually aim for the head. The head is like, there's also the zombies resurrected. So if you don't kill them in the head, they will come back to life. So it's best to kill them in the head. This is kind of like, this is a more mild segment. It gets crazier. Yeah, like just, this is on normal too. You can put it on harder if you want. It's your first time playing, put it on normal. Just so you get used to it. Because you probably play on hard so you can get your ass kicked. It's intense. It's definitely tense. Intense. And actually, it has a fun story. I like the story. The story is hilarious. I did enjoy watching the story. It's so over the top stupid. But I love it. It's like something out of a good B-rated horror film. It's really fucking stupid. That's another reason why I play the games too. Because like I was like, oh man, the story keeps going on. I mean, it's the most like predictable story. It's basically, oh my god, it's the Nazis, you know, and Hitler has come back from the dead and has risen the zombies from their grave, and now they're Nazi zombies. it's so over the top, you know, bullshit insane. That's why I like it. I know I do. I want to play. I do want to play. I do miss this. Can't wait. I can't wait for another one. Yeah, melee is not very good in this game. Melee is kind of just get off me kind of thing. I don't recommend it as a primary strategy for killing. It's not a very effective strategy. You can't just go around just using your melee to kill everything. You ain't gonna win. And I do recommend getting good with all your weapons. Like, get good with your pistol, get good with your machine gun, and get good with your rifle. You need to get good with all weapons. Like, I don't think you can really just play with one weapon because your range changes constantly. But sometimes you're in close quarters. Sometimes it's far away. Sometimes it's in between. So. And there's times where, oh, I don't have fucking rifle ammo. I was like, well, you better fucking use a machine gun, and you better get good with it. So I do like the fact that you kind of are forced to use multiple weapons. Use your grenades. You have landmines, you have grenades, you have tripwire, you have incendiaries. What else? They introduced like electric grenades too, and I think grenades that or decoy grenades, like where lure the zombies away from you, like the smell. I think that's on the newer one, if I remember right. So if you need the enemies to get away from you, if you want to distract them, you can. Yeah, and you got the fucking snipers, man. The fucking snipers, the worst. Oh, there it is. There's the cam shot. The best shit in the game. Ooh, right through the heart. Ooh. Yeah, the snipers are fucking evil, man. Because they super jump everywhere. Ooh, nice shot. You like generic shooters, Sora? This look too much for you? Sora, does the game look like it's too much for you? it takes time to get good at it. I got good pretty quick. I was surprised how good I got at this game. It didn't take me too long. I was really good at headshots. You make me want to reinstall this game. No, dude, yeah, I had, oh, okay, you talking to Blade, that's me, sorry. I had a blast with this game, I had nothing but fun. This game was so addictive, dude. I put like 60 hours in this game. Shit. Fucking suiciders. Boom. You don't think it looks challenging? You don't think this looks like, you don't like the pacing of it, or does it look too much shooting, like is it too chaotic? This game is meant to be chaotic. It's not one of those games where it's not slow, methodical like Resident Evil. If that's what you're looking for, this is not it. You can't play this like Resident Evil. So you think it's too hard? I mean, this game's. I will say this game is not easy. It's not like. It's not a hold your hand game. I will say that. This is. I couldn't say this game is honestly for beginners. If you're looking for Call of Duty, easy kind of like to handle, easy kills kind of thing, yeah, you're not gonna get that in this game. If anything, I could see a lot of people just being like, "Oh God, I can't hit anything." I'm like, "Yeah, because it's realistic physics. You have to. You've got to. I think that's gonna be the biggest hurdle for you, is dealing with the physics, because you're gonna realize that it's not easy to shoot things." Yeah, you need to be good with your aiming. The aiming is hard. Because the thing is, you can aim for the body, it's just not very practical a way to kill them. Because of ammunition. Yeah, headshots are very powerful in this game. You kind of want to focus on that if you can. Because again, if you don't hit them in the head, they can come back to life. Yeah, I was telling them that wind resistance is the thing in this game. So if it is windy, you have to take that into account when you shoot. See, those zombies you gotta have to shoot in the heart. Those you can't kill in the head. Those you have to shoot in the heart. The skeletons, the only weak spot is the heart. You can't kill them any other way. Well, you can crowd control. You got grenades. You just gotta use them wisely. That's all. You're not seeing like the ridiculous amount of zombies. Like you're only seeing a small amount. It gets crazier than this. So there's cases where again there's like 50 zombies scanning at you, and using a sniping rifle is probably not a good idea in close quarters because you're not going to be able to kill all those zombies that quickly. That I would switch to a grenade or a landmine because I can kill so many fucking targets, or a shotgun. There's a time and place for each weapon. It isn't just a one size fits all. It's like Left 4 Dead, but it's a lot more skill. See, right there, he's setting a trap right there. That's a good place for a trap. Boom! Kill them all. Like I said, I think this game is extremely fun. Very addictive. It's even more fun with other people. You do up to 4-player co-op. It's a very underrated game. This is honestly one of my favorite first-person shooters of all time. A third-person shooter, whatever. It's like, I think this game is criminally underrated. Yeah, they're right. They actually put Left 4 Dead characters in this game. You can play as the Left 4 Dead 1 cast in this game. They are playable. You can also play the Left 4 Dead 2 characters, also in Part 4, I believe, too. It's a free DLC. I believe so in the second one, in Part 4. So, that was pretty cool. I was like, oh shit! I was like, I got a big Zoe. I'm Zoe! Maybe I should bust out this game again. Maybe next week you wanna play some Zombie Army?
On Miro, teams work.
You want to play some Zombie Army next week? Bursky.
Innovation belongs on Miro.
You want to bust it out. See if we got our skills still. Oh shit. He said turn that shit off. Oh man, good times, man. Yeah, I would like to. I think that'd be awesome. I'd play that with you. You can play. If you want to play next, I'm off for 4 days next week. If you want to play, I don't have time right now. I gotta download it. It's gonna take a while. I think it's like 20 gigs. You don't have 4, do you? You never got 4, did you? Yeah, you get 3 games for the price of 1. You can get it on sale for like $8. It's a great deal. You'll have a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a great deal. It's all the stuff's included, no extra transactions. It's just 3 complete remade games, remastered games. It's not flashy. It's like it's just fun. Like it's a fun game. Yeah, wait for it to go on sale. You get it for it's like 80% off. Yeah, get it when it's $8. It's worth it. It goes on sale pretty often. Yeah, I'll be honest, there's not been a single... You should get 4, dude. Like, get 4 when you can. I've seen 4 for like $12. I know the first season pass is free. I think they made that free, so you can download the first season pass for free. And then there's 3 more season passes, or 2, and then there's a final DLC. Like, it's called a Ragnarok. There's like 2 additional campaigns. I do recommend getting the DLCs. They add a lot of stuff, but get them when it's all on sale. You could probably get everything for about $30, with all the DLC. That's the time to do it. I know I saw it like once really cheap one time, and I was on, I think it was on Fanatical. Fanatical had it like stupid cheap. It's like 80% off or 85% off for everything. And that's when I grabbed it. I bought, I think it was because I had it for Epic Store, I think. And it came out to Steam, and then I saw the Steam discount, and I grabbed it again on Steam. I actually bought this game twice. Oh, $3? Man, $3? That's a deal. That's a deal. $3? My God, that's a deal. That's a deal. Yeah, wait for it to go down cheap. You could probably find it on CD key sites cheap. Yeah. Did you see it down that much? Yeah, that's ridiculous. $3 is cheap. That is well worth it. I'm surprised you never seen me play this, Blades? Really? I'm shocked you never seen me play this. I'm legitimately shocked. I thought I played this in front of you one time. Well, you're gonna see it. Well, if Bear wants to play next week, we could play next week. We could show you it. See how we play. And Bear, let me get back into the groove, man. Don't be highest difficulty. Just 2 of us. You know we're gonna get massacred. Like, ease it up a little bit, man. Like, there's only 2 of us. We can't handle extreme with 4-player worth of zombies. We're gonna get fucking wrecked. I have not played this in like 2 years. I'm a little rusty. I'm a little rusty. You're expecting me to carry you. I'm not gonna carry you. I mean, I don't mind. We can do the campaign if you want. Do the campaign together. I mean, yeah, I know normal's too easy for us. I gotta do more. I do like it a little bit hard. The only thing I don't like about... I'm gonna tell you this much. I don't like extreme difficulty. They make the zombies too meaty. That's the one thing I don't like. That's the one because I played Zombie Army 4 on the highest difficulty. That was not fun. Basically, if everything is not a perfect headshot, it just does no damage. Like, the zombies all are like built like fucking tanks. And I hated that shit. Like, a shotgun would do no damage point blank range. It would literally... The zombies... I could shoot them like 6 times in the chest with the shotgun, and they still wouldn't die. I'm like, okay, this is a little stupid. They make them way too tanky on the highest difficulty. Yeah, no, I'm just telling you, yeah, if 4 unfortunately had that problem, like, normal was alright, hard was good, but the highest nightmare, or whatever it's called, stupid, man. Stupid. Also on nightmare mode, UI is completely blank. There is no UI. There's no zoom. There's no nothing. You can't see anything. You can't see your items. You can't see your bullets. You can't see your health. It is completely blank UI. It hides everything. And I'm just like, oh god. It's like, this is so fucking bad. I gave up. I gave up after like the 4th level. It just got so fucking hard. I was just like, yeah, this is too much. It's way too fucking much. No, I don't make me go back to Genshin. Don't be an ass. Don't be an asshole. No Genshin. Genshin is off the list forever. Those are the elite gunners. Those guys do not drop fast. You have to shoot a lot of shots in the head. Ooh, right in the eye. No thank you. Don't make me go back to that game. Please, don't torture me, man. I want to play a good game. I don't want to play a shitty game. But yeah, good time there. This is probably, I ain't gonna lie, dude, this was probably one of the best games you've ever recommended me. Like, no joke. Like, the fact that this is I would say my number 2 zombie game of all time, or I would say my second favorite franchise for zombies of all time. So yeah, you got me hooked on this game for sure. Like, I didn't think I was gonna like it this much. Oh damn, this thing is up there, like legit up there.
It seems to be the key to controlling the zombie menace. We think we have its location. Awfully sorry, chaps, but we need you to go back into the lion's den.
Yeah, I know you do. I do.
Berlin. If there is a beacon of hope amid the horror, then this city is surely the furthest from it.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a good game. Okay, you've seen enough. Well, like I said, I'll download it. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, man. I'll do it for you, man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I would like to play it again. I do miss it. Like I said, but yeah, if you can get part 4, dude, I'd like to play part 4 with you because you've never played part 4. But I would say wait for it to get cheap. It's still good. I will say it's a little easier. It is a little easier than the trilogy. That's one thing I will say. Difficulty-wise, it's a little easier. If you, like, normal is easier than normal on trilogy. But the hardest difficulty is just dumb. But it's still fun. Yeah, it's got a lot of DLC. So you got the... Let's see. There's a lot of... It's so much. Yeah, you get the... There you go. Yeah, you play as Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. So yeah, both Left 4 Deads are in this game. It's get the ones that are free, like I said. So get the... So Season 1 is free. Get that. Season 2, Season 3, get them cheap. And then get Ragnarok. I mean, character pack is kind of whatever. If you want the extra characters. But Ragnarok is the story-based thing. It's the final campaign. It's fairly long. But those are the 4 important ones that you want. So just wait for it to go on sale. Like I said, it's 9 gigs. There you go. Soren downloaded it. I never played it. I can sit there and tell you. It's actually not that big. It's like 30 minutes. You said Cosmic Star Heroine? I have not played it. Actually. I think I, saw a little bit of it. Did I actually buy it in my library? I don't remember if I actually bought it. I never played it, though. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just liked it because it was pixel. It was kind of cute. But it's a turn-based game. It's cute, though. I like the art. The artwork looked pretty good. But it is turn-based. What? No, it's just because my friend likes this game too, and he played with me before, and he's the one that got me into this game, so that's why I was like, let's play one of these days. Let's just play together. I'd bust out the keyboard and mouse and be like, man, it's been a while. It's been a while. I have not used my keyboard and mouse to play an FPS or third-person shooter in a long time, man. It has been a moment. I will say that, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a moment since I busted out the gun. Cosmic Star Heroine is $2. I mean, for $2, I would say that's worth it. again, it's a turn-based game. I don't know if you like turn-based. I don't care for them very much. I know it seems kind of weird. Why would I buy this if it's turn-based? It's the old school Final Fantasy VI turn-based game. I like the pixel art. I was kind of partial to it. I'm gonna say for $2, I say go for it. For $3, $2.99, I say go for it. Doesn't hurt to try. You always refund it. I mean, the kind of games I like, so this would be as to me by telling you to get this, which is, I tell everybody to get this game, for days. I say anybody should get this game because it's still one of my number one greatest games of all time. Like I still put this game that fucking high on my list. Like I don't usually put games like on my top 10, but this game is on my top 10 for action RPGs. Easy, hell, top 5. Top 5. This is the game I would be like, you need to get this game. Like, do not pass on this game. I don't know if you ever bought this game or considered buying it. Get that in the DLC, A New Home. It's amazing. It's hard though. These games are hard. The game is pretty difficult. It requires a good amount of precision, and it's fairly fast-paced. Yeah, I've beaten this game twice. I've actually put almost 200 hours into this game. I have 182 hours on this game. I beat the main game once, and then when the DLC came out, I beat the whole game again, plus the DLC. So I put a lot of time into this game, and I really enjoyed it. It was just like, damn, this to me is a masterpiece. Like, this is just like, action RPG don't get any better than this. Like, I rank this game as high as Ys 8. And you know how much I like Ys 8. Like, this game is toe-to-toe with that game. That's how much I like this game. So, just letting you know, if I could compare it to Ys 8, that's saying a lot. If you put me in front of this game and Ys 8, I'd be like, damn. Damn, that's choice. Like, damn. Don't make me do this. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Hey, what's up, on way? Oh, yeah, dude. Secrets of Grindia? Dude. Secrets of Grindia is up there. I put a lot of time into that game. I put 54 hours. I played it once. I do want to play it again. But yeah, this game is the GOAT. This game is just a step behind Crosscode. Just a step. I'd say just a smidge. Just a smidge. It's almost at Crosscode level. It's so close. Like, damn. Like, this game, blew my mind when I played this game. I was like, holy shit. Why is this so fucking good? No, I just beat the story mode. I beat it on hard. Original hard. I don't recommend playing it on original hard. It's not fun. It gets masochistically bad. Like, there are fights in this game that will make you fucking want to go punch somebody in the face. Like, it's so bad. Hard. Like, frustratingly hard. I could not beat the last boss on the highest difficulty. It is so much bullshit going on. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to do it. It's like, it requires so much precision. And there's just too much shit going on. And I had to lower the difficulty because I couldn't do it. I had to lower it because before there was think there were three difficulties: a hard, normal, and easy. I had to put it to normal. That's how bad it was. I could not beat the last guy. Normal, I could beat it. Normal, it wasn't too bad. The hard's too much. And then they realized they fucked up, and they said, "Hey, we know hard is really unbalanced, like bad." The developers knew it was bad, so they added another difficulty. They put like novice, normal, hard, and expert. So they made hard expert, and they added a new hard, which I was like, thank you. That's what it needed. Like, because hard is just masochistic. So I'm glad they moved that to extreme. So hard I think on the current game feels good. Like it feels right. It's like, I think it's perfect. Like it's challenging. It's very engaging. It's not too easy. But extreme, yeah, fuck that difficulty, dude. I can't. Dude, that shit's just too much. It's all right, Jayha. You take care, man. Yeah, we'll play some. We'll play some. Zombie Army next week. Cool. Sound good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I do want to play this game again, though. I do miss this game. I do want to go through it again on hard, on the normal hard, because I know they added some stuff. They added like a bunch of updates. I did not play it with all the updates, so. I have to go through it again. Shrine's Legacy? Isn't that? That sounds familiar. You talking about Alwa's Legacy? I don't know this game. Never heard of this game. Looks cool. It's like a Secret of Mana type game. Definitely has puzzles like crosscode. It's alright. Right, the pixel artwork is pretty good. Yeah, this definitely plays like crosscode. It plays similar to Secrets of Grindia too. It seemed very similar. I can see myself playing this. Cool. I'll check that out. This is a demo. Cool. Like I said, this looks like it might be a fun little game. I think I'd play something like this. I appreciate you showing me that. Yeah. Think about playing, like, but yeah, let's onward. Like I said, I'll think about playing Secrets of Grindia again. It's funny, like, very few people have beaten the game on normal. It shocked me, like, man, like, only 3.7% of the player base has gotten the true ending. That's, to me, kind of crazy. Like, man, is the game that hard to people? Guess this game's really hard to people. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying arcade mode. I have never tried playing it on arcade mode, so I think I played it like one time. So yeah, I think I'll download this again. Maybe we can do this next week. Putting away Final Fantasy 14. 14's like, oh man, stop ignoring me. I'm like, oh man, I'd love to play you, but I got other games to play. Other games keep distracting me, but that's fine, as long as I'm having fun. Be right back. Yeah, arcade mode's available at the beginning. You don't need to unlock it. It's a default mode. You don't. There's nothing special you have to do to unlock it. Be right back. 1 second. Later, dude. You take care, Sora. I'm not gonna stay on much longer myself. Pretty much done with Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is on pretty much on standby mode right now. I'm not gonna be playing very much until the next update. Same with what do you call it? Touhou. So next week we'll focus on other games. I'll probably just jump on Touhou for like a brief moment, like an hour, just do my dailies and just rush through it. Same with Wuthering Waves. I literally don't have anything to do with the weeklies now. I've literally done everything the update's given me. There's really nothing left to do. I was kind of surprised I was already done with it. Didn't take me very long. Well, it took me about 10 days. No, like 11 days. Yeah, I'll download them. I'll download Secrets of Grandia too. Play the arcade mode. Yeah, we'll play this next. I'll play this with my friend next time. Do that next week. I mean, like on Saturday, or Friday, or something. Yeah, I got 4 days off this coming weekend because of Martin Luther King. Got that off, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. We'll play this and play a little bit of what do you call it? Some Grandia. But anywho's, it's already 4 o'clock, so I'm gonna go to sleep right now, guys. I got work tomorrow, so thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll be back Friday around the usual time, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Like I said, just stream Touhou for a small moment and jump on to whatever time my friend's on. We'll play Zombie Army for a little bit, for a couple hours, and then switch over to play a little bit of Seekers of Grindia, and switch over to just do my quick dailies on Wuthering Waves. Anywho's, we'll see you guys later. You guys take care, and I'll see you guys.